c'est pas, alors sur quelle chaîne, je sais pas, je crois que c'est diffusé sur YouTube. C'est diffusé sur YouTube. Non, non, vous ne pourrez pas aller devant la caméra et dire des bêtises, bien sûr que non, bien sûr que non. Non plus. Ah non, 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 le micro il est à moi, hein, désolé. Ça dépend, t'as combien sur toi? 7 €, mais attends, mais 10 €. 10 €, non mais au-delà de 50 balles, je l'écouterai pas. Hein. Ah, je pense que c'est quelle équipe qui doit gagner. Non, moi je dois être impartial. Je dois être impartial. Sachez juste qu'il y a l'équipe de France qui a terminé finaliste du championnat du monde et qu'il y a l'équipe du Canada avec certaines des joueuses les mieux classées. So we're going to ask the player to lead the call for the team introduction, please. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to the beautiful city of Orléans in France for the next stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series 2023 season. This is the fifth stop of the season and it's probably the toughest one because we have an absolutely amazing lineup here. Canada is back, they're going to start a competition. Canada, the team that won the 2022 season. Also, we have France here, the team that played the final of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Of course, the United States of America, the champs in Vienna are here. Italy is here, Netherlands are here. SC Yuanda, a team that is composed by half of the national team of China and also Spain with Sandra Higueravide. This is going to be an absolutely amazing lineup, superstardom here for all of these teams, and I'm really happy to be here with you in this beautiful day. This is Cosmin Petrescu. I'm going to be your voice for this tournament. I hope you are tuned in. Don't forget to follow us. Don't forget to subscribe. You're going to be really close with all the action in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Also, don't forget to follow us on Instagram on FIBA 3x3W. This is a beautiful day for basketball, especially after all the stops that we had with China dominating the competition so far. China winning 3 out of 5 tournaments. France won the third one at home at Clermont-Ferrand. And Neftchi, the last time when I've been here with you in Shusha, won on their home soil. Azerbaijan was the other team over there. They were a huge disappointment, but they try to change that. It's going to be pretty difficult for them because they're going to start against Canada, a team, like I said, that won the 2022 season in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Canada won the final tournament in Constanța in Romania, and so far they dominated this competition. They played 28 games in the history of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. They won 25 out of 28, so it's really tough to win against this Canadian team. So I'm going to talk a little bit about the schedule for today. We're going to start with this Canada versus Neftchi, a team that represents Azerbaijan. Then we're going to move on to the game between France and the United States of America under 24 team, because USA is represented by 2 teams here in Orléans. They have the national team, the team that I said won the gold medal in the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in Vienna. And also the under 24 team is here. And I'm pretty sure the young bloods are absolutely ready to take the court and impress us a lot. Also, Azerbaijan is going to play later on against the United States of America, and Spain will play against Portugal, two neighbor countries. I don't know too many things about Portugal. This is going to be probably uh, the biggest underdog in this competition, but never underestimate a team that you don't have many infos about, because they can take everybody by surprise. So once again, I'm really happy to be here with you. I'm going to be here with you all day long. Don't forget to follow my account on Instagram, because you have a lot of infos over there about our tournaments. You can follow me at Cosmin Petrescu. And on this beautiful day, like I said, are around 78 degrees. I'm talking about Fahrenheit. In Celsius, that's around 25, 27 during the day. So this is the perfect weather for basketball. Zero chances of rain. It should be an awesome day. 12 teams are represented in this tournament, so we have a brand new format. A format that you saw in other tournaments during this year, but most of them were only by 8 teams. This time we're going to have 12 teams. They are divided into 4 groups of 3. There's no quarterfinals by this time. So only the first 2 in each group will qualify for the next stage of the competition. We'll play tomorrow in the quarterfinals. All the group stage games are played today, so we start right now, and we're gonna end up in about 5.5 hours. And tomorrow the competition will resume with the knockout stage. So the first 2 in each group advances, and they're gonna play then one against each other. The first team, for example, the first team in Group A will play the second team in Group C, the first team in Group D will play the second team in Group B, and so on. Just like I said, being a tournament with 12 teams, this time we're gonna have no quarterfinals bye. We're gonna have only elimination games. So even if you win the group, and talking about the quality of the teams that we have here, is not for granted that you're going to play in the semifinals. By the way, France is getting ready to host a lot of tournaments. After this stop in Orléans, only 3 days later, we're going to move on to Poitiers. And right after that, 1 day later, we're going to move on to the beautiful city of Marseille. So back-to-back tournaments in France, after the one held in Clermont-Ferrand, where France was the winning team. France, like I said, a silver medalist at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in Vienna. That was finished only weeks ago. On the third place, we had Australia. Australia was not in this tournament, and China was playing for the bronze medal. China, like I said, a team that's going to be actually represented by SC Yuanda this time, one of the sponsor teams. We have 2 sponsored teams this time too, as one of them is SC Yuanda, the other one is Neftchi, the team who's getting ready right now to start the competition. We have looks like a little bit of delay, probably some technical difficulties. The players were told to keep warming up, but the game will start soon. So I encourage you to stay here on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. If you follow us on Facebook, stay on our Facebook page or go to the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel for higher quality image. Everything is broadcasted in high definition, as you know, and probably we're going to have some high definition basketball too. Looks like the refs are ready, so looks like the teams are also ready. Like I said, Canada might be the team to beat here, a team that won 25 out of 28 games played in the history of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. A team that, I don't know, is really tough to beat. Just like I said, they won last year in Romania, the final tournament, and they were there with the same roster. The Plouffe sisters, Casey Bosch and Paige Crozon, one of the favorites in this tournament. Neftchi will have the first possession of the game, and we are underway with the FIBA 3x3 Orléans stop in the women's series. The first shot attempt is going to be a tough one, and it looks like we have a traveling violation against Laman Ibrahimova, one of the players that Neftchi replaced from the last tournament. Neftchi, a team. No, my bad. That was Alexandra Mollenhauer. Alexandra Mollenhauer was one of the best players in the last tournament where Neftchi won at home in Shusha. She's the one who scored the first points for Neftchi after Canada striking first. Nice give and go, and the easy breezy finish from Michelle Plouffe. Just like I said, the Plouffe sisters dominating the tournaments so far. They both won the gold medals in the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup last year, and a silver medal at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup also last year. This is Mollenhauer. And it looks like we have a foul against Canada. That's team foul number 2 against the Canadian team. This is Brianna Fraser. Fraser trying to post up Michelle Plouffe, but she lost the ball. That goes out of bounds, and the possession will be awarded to Canada. Casey Bosch will have it from the top of the arc. Gives the ball to Michelle Plouffe from mid-range. That was not really accurate. And now the pass inside, Ulyanova kicks it out to Erica Carter. Carter inside to Fraser, and she scores, tying the game at 2. Michelle Plouffe threads the needle there. That was a very tough shot by Paige Crozon from beyond the arc. Erica Carter missed that one, and here is the answer for Canada. Just like that, you're going to take it and you're going to like it, sister. That was the message over there. Carter back inside to Fraser. They connect again like two pieces of Lego. They really feel each other. From outside, the shot was missed by Paige Crozon. This is Fraser keeping the dribble alive. Fraser attacking Bosch, and she scores, capitalizing her size advantage. Michelle Plouffe now in the paint, getting closer to the basket and hitting from there. This is Brianna Fraser. Back to Carter. Carter on the left hand, she drives and she got hacked on her way to the basket. That's going to be team foul number 3 against Canada. Mollenhauer gets the ball back. Neftchi playing with his Azerbaijan jerseys. I think they had some problems with their equipment. That's why the names are hidden over there. But they're doing a very good job so far on the court. Doesn't matter the jersey. They're tied at 5 with the reigning champs of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, Catherine Plouffe, inside the paint. She is denied from behind. Mollenhauer. The ball will still stay with Canada. Oh no, that's my bad. This is Neftchi's ball, 5 seconds on the shot clock. The pass inside, Erica Carter, she got stripped. And now Catherine Plouffe lets it fly from outside, won't go. Fraser, the crossover, lost her balance, but looks like she was pushed. Michelle Plouffe with a lot of fair play there on the court, helping her opponent to get up after losing her balance, like I said. This is Mollenhauer. Fraser inside. Ulyanova with the left hand puts Neftchi up by 1. Crozon now trying to get closer to the basket, and she was hacked. She'll go to the free throw line for 1 shot, but after the first TV timeout of this game, Neftchi up by 1. 6 minutes and 49 seconds until the end of this one.
Pour ceux qui nous rejoignent, on vous souhaite de nouveau bienvenue ici à Orléans, place du Nord pour ce Women's Series 3-3. Encore une fois, le Women's Series, c'est plus un événement comme ça, dans le tournoi, tout à travers le monde entier, où s'affrontent les meilleures joueuses de 3-3.
Like I said, a Canadian national team, #1 in the seeding here before this tournament in Orléans. Bosch, Plouffe sisters, and Crozon. Looks like the team to beat here. Catherine and Michelle Plouffe played a lot of games in the women's series. Catherine Plouffe played 65 games in total, 54 wins and only 11 losses. Her sister, Michelle Plouffe, played 60 games, 51 wins, 9 losses for her. They have a lot of experience, but now they're down by 2, 6.5 minutes until the end of this one, and that was a bad pass. Misunderstanding from Paige Crozon and Catherine Plouffe. They look a little bit rusty now on their debut in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, but I think they're going to be fine. They're going to find their rhythm a little bit later. Of course, you don't really have time to find your rhythm in a tournament like this, where you have very good teams against you, and every loss can mean elimination from the competition. Getting into traffic and scoring off the glass was Catherine Plouffe. On the other hand, we have Brianna Frazier going straight to the cup. Adding another point for Neftchi. Michelle Plouffe way off from outside. Bosch with the offensive rebound. Once again, Michelle Plouffe put it on a spin cycle, but looks like the shot clock expired. That was a little bit too late. The move was nice, but that expired worse than a milk box that you forgot outside of the fridge a few days ago. Just look at that shot. Erica Carter trying to make it with a step back from beyond the arc. No good.
On rappelle, mesdames et messieurs, que ce sera l'équipe de France qui jouera juste après. La bonne défense canadienne.
Michelle Plouffe checking back into the game. Paige Crozon will have it from the top of the arc. Looking for a screen, stops the dribble, gives it out to Michelle Plouffe. Back to Catherine Plouffe from mid-range money. They are so good together and they feel each other a lot. That's probably what impressed the most the 3x3 basketball world during last season. At the buzzer basket will come Brianna Frazier, managing the shot clock perfectly and knowing that she had to put it up. And once again, Neftchi is up by 2. We're almost at the midpoint of this game, already a high-scoring game. But I told you, this is going to be a very interesting tournament. This is going to be a tournament full of very good teams. And now Michelle Plouffe trying to make it from inside. Counted plus the foul. Being able to absorb the contact, and she'll head to the charity stripe with a chance to tie it at 9. She's so strong and she has this accuracy and this knowledge of how to act after the contact. I saw that so many times last year. Misses the free throw, but her sister helps her to get the offensive rebound. She misses the second attempt too. And now Alexandra Mollenhauer gets it for Neftchi. Ulyanova back to Mollenhauer. Keeping the dribble alive. Where did she go? Oh, the shot was missed. That would have been one of the highlights of the day so far, even though this is the first game. But it stays 10-9 in favor of Neftchi. Michelle Plouffe rolls on from outside. The ball is rebounded by Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer looking for a screen, lets it fly and finds the nest. Money for Alexandra Mollenhauer, and this is the biggest lead so far in this game, but not so long. Michelle Plouffe answering from outside too. 1-point ball game. Erica Carter, the crossover, the shots, gets all the rust out of the iron, but it stays 12-11 in favor of Neftchi. Canada can tie it here. Michelle Plouffe all the way up. We are tied at 12, 4 minutes and 12 seconds until the end of this one. And that's a turnover. Aggressive defense by Paige Crozon. Canada gets it back. Casey Bosch with the rock. She gives it out to Michelle Plouffe. Crozon fakes the shot. The lob pass inside. Catherine Plouffe saying, thank you very much. This is what I've ordered this morning. Just like I said, it took a little time to get into the rhythm, but now this is the Canadian team that we all know, and look at that. The bag is open here in Orléans at the afternoon. A two-pointer for Paige Crozon. The answer will not come for Neftchi. Unbelievable. Ulyanova was wide open in the paint. She missed the shot and she pays the price as Catherine Plouffe scores for Canada, and they're up by as many as 4 after being down by as many as 3 just moments ago. This is 3x3 basketball. This is how things are shifting in this sport, in this discipline. You are down by 3. It looked like Neftchi is controlling the game, and suddenly you just snap the fingers and you look at a board and you see a 16-12 lead in favor of Canada. But this is the quality of this Canadian team. I don't know if there are some problems for Crozon at the back, or it's just really hot. I don't think it's really hot. Just like I said, we have 78 degrees Fahrenheit here in Orléans. That's around 25 to 27 degrees Celsius during the day. Mollenhauer cannot hit from outside. Michelle Plouffe gives the ball to Casey Bosch. The spin, the shot, the miss. Carter comes down with it. This is not over, by the way. Don't count out Neftchi, but if plays like that, it's going to be pretty hard to come back into the game. Another turnover for Neftchi. Canada gets a fresh shot block. Michelle Plouffe looks for the screen, gives it back to Catherine Plouffe. Plouffe inside, finds Paige Crozon, and she uses the glass perfectly. Cannot stop that. Erica Carter now to Brianna Fraser. Fraser trying to use her power move, but she is hacked by Michelle Plouffe. Brianna Fraser going to the free throw line. One shot in favor of Neftchi. She sinks it. So we have a 4-point ball game. That's a 2-possession game with 2:37 left until the end of this one. Plenty of time to come back. Crozon on the drive, too strong on the glass. She was looking for the foul. Nothing was given. And now Brianna Fraser once again in the post. She kicks it out. Erica Carter on the left hand, puts it up, puts it in. Nice move by Carter. Crozon thought about it. Looks for Plouffe in the paint, the spin, the shot, and the finish. Just like I said, you cannot do anything about that. She is fast, and she's also strong, and she puts the ball right in the net. Same thing here for Ulyanova, who scores for Neftchi. Crozon here, the up and under, and using the left hand, scores again for Canada, who is within 2 of winning the game between time expires. That's going to be a kick ball against Brianna Fraser. The ball ricocheted into her foot. And we have a timeout called by Canada with 1 minute and 46 seconds left until the end of this one. Just like I said, this is not over, but Neftchi has to play some awesome defense from now on in order to have a chance of winning this game. After that, we're going to move on to the next one, where France, the hosts, are playing against the under-24 team of the United States of America. That's going to be pretty interesting. And France is having a very good lineup here. But I'm going to talk about that after the finish of this one. Catherine Plouffe, after the timeout, passes it to Casey Bosch. Tough shot with a hand on her face. Mollenhauer grabs the board, trying to play some ISO against Michel Plouffe. Plouffe fighting through the screen. Mollenhauer tries to put it up. That hit the rim and then went out of bounds. That was a very tough shot, but this is what Michel Plouffe can do. She just put the lock on her opponent. She played some very good defense, and right here she almost lost the ball, even though she had no pressure. Catherine Plouffe, this is for the win, but that's an air ball. Casey Bosch finds, no, my bad, that was Paige Krauzan with the offensive board and the putback. 2015 in favor of Canada. Was committing the last foul to give here. From now on, Neftchi in the bonus. 67 seconds left. Ulyanova. Carter wants the double. She'll have it. Neftchi is not done. Erica Carter trying to keep her team into this one. Fraser almost lost that. But this is a lucky bounce for Canada, and they win it. Casey Bosch to Catherine Plouffe, and that will do it. 21-17 is the final score. Canada gets back in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, and looks like they're picking up right where they left off. A W against Neftchi. This was not easy, but 21-17 the final score. They'll take it. And that improves their chances to play again tomorrow in the knockout stage of the competition. 21-17, the final score of this first game of the tournament. France versus USA U24 coming up next. Stay here with us on our FIBA 3x3 channel or on our FIBA 3x3 Facebook page. We're going to be right back with plenty of action. We have a full day in front of us here in Orléans. You don't want to miss it.
Encore bravo Canada. Et mesdames et messieurs, dans quelques instants, vous allez découvrir l'équipe des USA, l'équipe des États-Unis, des moins de 24 ans, qui va affronter tout simplement l'équipe de France. L'équipe de France où on peut retrouver deux joueuses qui ont participé à la finale de la Coupe du Monde. Mélissa Guapo et Marielle Pagé. Et mesdames et messieurs, on vous donne rendez-vous dès demain pour le Challenger, cette fois-ci ce sera masculin. Et maintenant, mesdames et messieurs, nous accueillons les deux équipes de ce prochain match. Now, welcome France and USA Under-24. Applaudissements, mesdames et messieurs, s'il vous plaît. Et on commence par l'équipe de France. Numéro 28, number 28, Jolie Corey Simundova. On accueille maintenant la numéro 5, number 5, Marielle Pagé. Applaudissements pour la numéro 12, now number 12, Laetitia Guapo. Et on conclut avec la numéro 7, number 7, Camille Droguet. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour l'équipe de France. And now we welcome the USA Under 24. Les USA moins de 24 ans, mesdames et messieurs, avec la numéro 11, number 11, Kayla Wells. Number 4, la numéro 4, Alexis Donowski. Number 14, la numéro 14, Madison Scott. And last but not least, number 7, numéro 7, Celeste Taylor. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour l'équipe des États-Unis de moins de 24 ans, USA Under 24.
So coming up next is France versus the United States of America under 24 team. France, one of the favorites also in this tournament. Like I said, they won the stop number 3 in the 2023 Women's Series in Clermont-Ferrand. That was also on their home soil. And France is coming after losing the gold medal game at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in Vienna against the United States of America, against the senior team of the United States of America. Now they're playing against USA U24, but just like I said, just don't count out this team. About France, they are full of stars here in Orléans. Marie-Ève Paget and Laetitia Guapo, two of the players who won a lot of jewelries during the FIBA 3x3 history. Laetitia Guapo, World Cup champ in 2022, two-time Europe Cup champ in 2019 and 2022. She was also a part of the France team that won the silver medal this year in Vienna, and she also won 2 bronze medals in 2019 and 2021. The bronze medal in 2019 was at the World Cup, and in 2021 she won the bronze medal at the Euro Cup. Also, Marie-Ève Paget, gold medalist at the World Cup last year and two-time European champ in 2018 and 2019, silver medalist this year in Vienna. This is going to be pretty interesting. USA with the first possession of the game. Celeste Taylor is the player who passed that ball to Madison Scott. Goes straight to the rim. The rebound goes to Guapo. Droguet. Back to Guapo, she lets it fly from outside, that rims out, and USA will have it. Celeste Taylor for 2, no good. This is Guapo. Droguet gives the ball to Laetitia Guapo. And now, after the block, USA will have it, and straight to the rim goes Madison Scott, who scores for USA, but this is a fast-paced game. France coming back with the answer. Camille Droguet scoring for her team. A missed shot from Madison Scott. Very good defense there by Jody Corneli. Corneli from outside. That rims out. The ball is rebounded by Kyla Wells. This is Madison Scott. Taylor. Droguet with some amazing defense. Taylor had to put it up, did not touch the rim. The game goes on. It was rebounded by Guapo. Lost the dribble for a little bit. She finds back the ball. Droguet on the drive, going straight to the rim and scores with the left hand, with the right hand layup. My bad. That was the right hand. I was looking in the mirror or something. I don't know. Sometimes it happens to me too, so but don't get mad at me. I'm gonna be here with you all day, so don't get mad at me this early in the tournament. You have plenty of day to do that. And looks like Corneli had plenty of day to score from the paint because there was nobody in the same neighborhood with her. But look at that backdoor pass, and Celeste Taylor is fouled. She'll head to the free throw line with a chance to tie the game at 3. After being pushed on the shot attempt. The ball goes in. We are tied at 3. Corneli. Paget. The bounce pass was excellent, but Camille Droguet came up short from underneath the rim. Scott gives it out to Taylor. on the right hand. She is denied by Cornelie, who says, not under my watch, and she gets it back in the post, misses the shot from point blank range, but that was contested. Now Madison Scott also in the paint, the right hand hook shot. Cornelie with a rebound. Marie Paget gets it back from Droguet. Cornelie, the pass inside, and the finish from Camille Droguet. This time she will not miss from inside. Camille Droguet, also with some experience in 3x3 basketball, also gold medalist at the FIBA 3x3 Under 23 World Cup last year. Now she is playing for the big team. She's playing with the big girls. That's a foul against France, and going to the free throw line be Carla Wells. This is the 6th game Kyla Wells is playing in the women's series. So far, 4 wins and 1 loss. Guapo. She was looking to lob the pass inside, trying to find Droguet. That's a foul against USA. First team foul against the Americans. Paget on the wing. The crossover here from Guapo, and it will stay with France. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Marie Paget. That's an offensive foul, moving screen against Laetitia Guapo.
Laetitia Guapo, la numéro 12 française, Marie Paget, numéro 57, faisait partie donc de l'équipe de France finaliste de la Coupe du Monde féminine.
The ball goes back to Donarski from outside. Nothing but air on that shot, and we're gonna have a change of possession and also the first TV timeout of this game. I was talking about Kyla Wells and her history in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. She is the only player who so far played in this FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. She's the only one who has some kind of experience, but is not even close with this French team. So far, I'm really impressed about what this under-24 team of the United States of America is doing here, staying so close and being tied after more than 3 minutes into this game with the silver medalist at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup and the former World Cup champs last year. Cornelina with the back to the rim, puts the ball inside, but that's denied by Celeste Taylor, who refuses to get the bucket, but now she misses it from outside. France gets it back. Laetitia Guapo. Guapo getting in the paint, another rejection. What you can do, I can do even better was the message. Cornelie misses it from mid-range, but she will not miss that from inside. Great pass. She was spotted. She was cutting through the defense by Laetitia Guapo. Guapo with the dish, Cornelie with the finish.
Aujourd'hui pour le tour de qualification et demain pour les phases finales. Demain à partir de l'après-midi, le matin, nous aurons le challenger avec les messieurs qui s'affronteront en tour qualificatif. Et là, ça se conclura le dimanche à partir de 16h15. 3 jours de basket, le meilleur sport du monde. Si on a qui ne sont pas d'accord, ils ont tort.
Paget gives the ball to Cornelie. By the way, she is the sister of the Real Madrid and France national team player that won the silver medal at the Tokyo Olympics last summer, Peter Cornelie. Actually, that was 2 summers ago. I lost track of time, my bad. But she is the sister of Peter Cornelie from Real Madrid, the winner of EuroLeague this year. From outside, we have a miss from Alexis Donarski. Now Marie Paget trying to keep the dribble alive. Cornelie back to Laetitia Guapo. Guapo from outside. Cornelie with the offensive board trying to put it up. That's going to be a travel violation against Guapo. Talking about sisters, Last year in the final tournament in Constanza, France was also represented by the under 21 team in the Nations League. Both Women's Series and Nations League final tournaments were held in Constanza. And the sister of Victor Wembanyama, the #1 draft pick last night by the San Antonio Spurs in the NBA, was there representing France. So it looks like it runs in the family for those girls and for those guys. Plenty of talent for Wembanyama's family and for Cornely's family. That was a foul against France. Team foul number 4.
Le prochain match opposera les USA face à l'Azerbaïdjan.
Donarski, the bounce pass inside. Shaking and baking there is Kyla Wells, who puts the point on the board for the United States of America, and the lead is cut in half on the other side. The reverse layup is missed by Guapo, but they get back the rebound, and Camille Droguet converts the garbage into gold. This is Kyla Wells, back to Donarski. Keeping the dribble alive, Donarski stops, pops, and drops, but it was a little bit too late. The shot clock expired. A very tough shot made by Donarski, but unfortunately for her, and for the rest of us who are watching this game, one of the most spectacular shots in this tournament will not count. Guapo gets the ball back. Cornely. Looking for Guapo. The fake, the shot, way too strong. Can Droguet save it? Yes, she can. And Cornely shoots too late too. This is one of the aspects of 3x3 basketball. You have to act fast. If you don't act fast enough, then you're going to be charged with a shot clock violation very, very fast. Guapo now from outside. She puts it in. And just like that, France is up by 4. Taylor driving on the left hand. Cornely under surveillance. And the offensive rebound will send Kyla Wells, no, my bad, will send Madison Scott at the free throw line for 2 shots. Ball rims out. Cornely with the rebound. She was looking for Marie-Ève Paget. They were not on the same page over there, and that's a turnover against France. USA gets it from the top of the arc. Celeste Taylor, Madison Scott. Scott back to Donarski, the pump fake, but there's no way you can score when Letitia Guapo is watching you, and she is money from outside, working double shift, defense and offense, rejecting the first attempt and then scoring from beyond the arc. Second TV timeout of this game, 3 minutes and 36 seconds left until the end of this one. France is up by 6. That's a 7-1 run in favor of France. After the first TV timeout, looks like they found the answers and they are now in control of this game. Paget. Droguet, back to Paget. Cornely with the shot clock down to 3. She spins, shoots. That went on the heel of the rim and is rebounded by Kyla Wells. Scott back to Wells. The pump fake, the drive. Trying to get some space from Cornely, but she is right there and she gets the ball inside, finishing with the left hand. Great move by Jody Corneli. Donarski gives the ball to Madison Scott. Scott using the glass for the point. Droguet now. Back to Corneli, back to Droguet from outside. Finds the bottom of the net with that two-pointer. And France is up by 8. Another steal, this time from Marie-Ève Paget. Jody Corneli waiting for the screen, but that was a fake, and she passes it inside. Delicious dish, says Camille Droguet, who is fed with that pass. Great assist for France. Now Donarski trying to get closer to the rim, scores off the glass. And now the game is stopped after the second team foul against the United States of America. Madison Scott checking out of the game. Judy Corneli also catching a breath on the bench for France. They still connect inside, look at that, but Paget is blocked. Oh, the first attempt, look at that hook shot. Are you kidding me? Marie-Ève Paget, after being denied in the paint, saying, you know, I'm not gonna lose my focus. I'm gonna keep my balance, I'm gonna put that basketball into the net. And just like that, France almost creates a double-digit lead. They're up by 9. USA cannot answer. The rebound goes to Droguet. I was anticipating a double-digit lead. That will still not gonna be there on the board after the missed shot from outside from Droguet. And now Celeste Taylor drawing the foul. She'll go to the free throw line for one shot.
Mais le lancer obtenu après cette faute française.
Celeste Taylor, with a little bit of a lucky bounce, puts the ball into the net. Droguet. Guapo gets it back from Corneli, looks for Droguet inside. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. USA will have to attempt that. My bad, France will have to attempt that fast. Shot from Marie-Ève Paget will not hit the rim, and that's a shot clock violation. USA gets it back. 1 minute and 29 seconds until the end of this one. This is almost over. USA U24 team would need a miracle to come back into this, but it's not over until the fat lady sings, you know that. Celeste Taylor scores for USA. This is Marie-Ève Paget, and she is fouled, but USA still has plenty of fouls to give. Paget, Corneli. Back to Paget, nice give and go. She absorbed the contact that almost went in. Paget with the offensive board gives it out to Guapo, who also misses it from the paint. But France will keep the possession, and that's going to be a fresh shot clock. That ball touched the rim. Like there's a little bit of blood on Alexis Donarski's knee. Well, that's why the refs are forcing her to check out of this game and being checked by the medical staff. Marie-Ève Paget from the land of plenty. The ball is rebounded by Madison Scott. Gives it inside to Taylor. Taylor now trying to create some separation. Off balance shot, no good. And looks like Madison Scott is the last one to touch it, even though she's saying Corneli was the player who sent that ball out of bounds. And after being awarded to France first, the refs are talking about it, and they changed the decision. So USA will have it. This is Kyla Wells from mid-range, using the glass to score. 16-10. This is Droguet. Now you see me, now you don't. Nice fake with that pass. Kyla Wells Intercepted by Paget, who puts the ball inside. Droguet misses that, but Corneli gets the offensive board and puts it in on the second attempt. Taylor on the right hand. Taylor with the spin. Taylor with the left hand, and she is fouled. Paget is saying, what did I do? I just had my hands up. I didn't even touch her. And you're hitting me with a foul. And that's also team foul number 7 against France. This is very late into the game, but for the future games, this is probably the worst thing you can do in this situation, because instead of letting your opponent to score, you're sending them to the free throw line for 2 shots. Taylor splits the pair. Only 7 seconds left until the end of this game, and we're gonna have a jump ball. Keep in mind it's 3x3 basketball, so every time when the refs are calling for a jump ball, the teams that are playing on the defensive side of the court are getting awarded with a possession. This is an offensive foul. Looks like Laetitia Guapo leveled Donarski. She was down on the court, but that was a moving screen. 3.5 seconds left. Last chance for the United States of America. 2-pointer missed by Kyla Wells. And France will open with a dub. 18-11 the final score. They made it look easy. And France, the team that won the 3rd tournament in the 2023 season of the Women's Series, staying undefeated here at home soil after winning in Clermont-Ferrand without losing any game. They still are not losing anything here in Orléans. We're going to be right back after a few moments. The next game in the tournament will be between the United States of America and Azerbaijan.
Allez, le prochain match va opposer les USA à l'équipe de France féminine qui a pu compter sur le soutien des jeunes, encore une fois. Et maintenant, mesdames et messieurs, on enchaîne tout de suite avec l'Azerbaïdjan face aux USA. Now, ladies and gentlemen, next game, USA versus Azerbaijan. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour les deux équipes. Et on démarre avec les USA, avec la numéro 13, number 13, Kali Zimmerman. Et on accueille une championne du monde, mesdames et messieurs, numéro 6, number 6, Lynette Hopper. Et là, on accueille une championne de France et même championne d'Europe avec l'Asvel, number 12, numéro 12, Blake Dietrich. And last but not least, number 8, numéro 8, Brianna Richardson. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour les USA. Et maintenant, on enchaîne et on accueille avec vos applaudissements l'Azerbaïdjan avec la numéro 45, number 45, Mercedes Walker. Number 7, la numéro 7, Tatiana Deniskina. Applaudissements pour la numéro 4, number 4, Sally Aghouri. we conclude with the number 10. On termine avec la numéro 10, la Ibrahimova. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour l'Azerbaïdjan. Once again, without them, no game. Encore une fois, sans eux, mesdames et messieurs.
For the first time ever in the history of FIBA 3x3 basketball, the United States of America is facing Azerbaijan. USA, the winners of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup this year in Vienna. The only player who was there representing the United States is Nate Harper, who is returning here to the women's series. All the others from that roster, included Cameron Brink, Sierra Burdick, and Haley Van Lith, are not here, but still, USA, one of the favorites in this tournament, with Blake Dietrich, Brianna Richardson, and Camille Zimmerman to complete the roster, which is opened by Nate Harper, like I said. On the other hand, Azerbaijan is coming after a very disappointing tournament in Shusha at home, but they have two new players in the roster, Laman Ibrahimova and Salih Al-Khoury. Mercedes Walker and Tatiana Deniskina also playing there. Actually, Deniskina was a late scratch in Shusha because of an injury, so she might change the face of this Azerbaijani team. USA scored the first bucket of this game. Camille Zimmerman is the one who made that. Zimmerman now gives the ball through Brianna Richardson, and she goes straight to the rim using the glass for the finish. Walker in the paint, the right-hand hook shot way off. Richardson, Harper, Zimmerman, back to Richardson. Keeping the dribble alive, shooting from mid-range. Walker with the board. This is Deniskina. The pass inside to Mercedes Walker, who is shaking and baking there, putting the first point on the board for Azerbaijan. Zimmerman lets it fly from outside. It rims out. Walker. Deniskina, one of the most experienced players in this Azerbaijani team. She was trying to find Al-Khoury in the paint. She got stripped, and that ball will stay with Azerbaijan. The refs considered that was full possession for the United States, so they were setting the shot clock. Tatiana Deniskina, power move by Mercedes Walker, but she cannot hit. And Blake Dietrich is rebounding the ball for USA. Nate Harper draws the foul, and she'll head to the free throw line for one shot. Harper was also a part of the United States of America team that won the bronze medal at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in 2016. So 7 years later, she was back in the roster and won the most precious piece of jewelry at the World Cup this year in Vienna. This is Deniskina. The pick and roll with Walker, the ball inside. Walker traveled, and that will not count. Nate Harper. Dietrich from mid-range. Offensive board by Zimmerman. Looking for a second chance attempt, and she will get it. 4-1 in favor of USA. Walker clears the ball. The shot clock down to 6. Walker looking for something, trying to put the ball inside to Ibrahimova. That's a kick ball. We're gonna have a fresh shot clock. Walker, the pass inside, that was missed by Deniskina. And now Zimmerman trying to keep the dribble alive, navigating through the defense, kicks it out. Dietrich for 2, yes! That looked really nice. Zimmerman creating for Dietrich after making the opposing defense to implode. Tough luck there for Tatiana Deniskina. That stayed an eternity on the rim, but it went out. Zimmerman Gives the ball to Dietrich, going straight to the rim and using the left hand to score off the glass. Bad pass inside, intercepted by Brianna Richardson, who lets it fly from outside, won't go, and will roll out of bounds. Azerbaijan will get it back. Ibrahimova, Deniskina, Walker. Power move again, and this time draws the foul against Richardson, and she'll go to the free throw line for one shot. Soft hand for Mercedes Walker. Richardson with the board, and she puts it in. USA up by 6. This is Ibrahimova for 2. Ney Harper with board. She wanted to show her how it's done, but she missed that shot too. Now Deniskina almost lost that ball, and it will be awarded to the United States of America. But after the first TV timeout of this game, 6 minutes and 52 seconds left until the end of this one.
Alors qu'il reste 6 minutes 52 à jouer et les USA mènent de 6 points, 8-2. Et donc comme je vous le disais, mesdames et messieurs, parmi l'équipe des USA, on retrouve la numéro 12, Blake Dietrich. Blake Dietrich qui était en compagnie de Julie Allemand, la meneuse de LDSC Asbel féminin.
So far USA controlling the pace of this game.
Le titre de champion de France.
They also have the ball here with Blake Dietrich. Harper, Zimmerman puts it up with the right hand, drawing the foul. That was nice. I'd like to see it twice, but unfortunately we have no replays for this tournament so far. But still, USA can be up by as many as 8, and Zimmerman sinks the free throw. That was a 2-point play. That's a foul against USA here. Salih Al-Khoury. Back to Walker in the paint. She is denied by Zimmerman, who gets the ball back here. Zimmerman, the backdoor pass, and they connect. What a dish for Blake Dietrich, who's saying, you know what? This is like room service, or even better. Thank you so much, Ms. Zimmerman. 9-point advantage in favor of USA. Deniskina. Dribble the ball into her own foot. It goes out of bounds. Ney Harper now. Hesitation move there by Harper, creating some space. One step behind, 1 point ahead. That was the message from Ney Harper. Mercedes Walker underneath the basket, getting the point for Azerbaijan. USA had a double-digit lead moments ago. They can have it back. Ney Harper from outside, it rims out. Zimmerman with the offensive rebound. She's looking for the double, and that's the 8-ball to the corner pocket. Money for Camille Zimmerman. 14-3 in favor of the United States of America, who's looking for a fast finish in this game. They need only 7 more points in order to end this one, and we have not reached even the midpoint of this ball game. Good shot inside from Salih Al-Khoury. Ney Harper. The spin from Dietrich, kicks it out to Harper from mid-range, nothing but net. Al-Khoury wants the ball inside from Deniskina. She lost it. It's going to go back for the United States. Dietrich. Harper. Great pass for Blake Dietrich. That was too easy for her, finishing it with the left hand.
Next game, Spain against Portugal.
The ball is deflected here. Looks like it was not touched by Ibrahimova. Or was it? The first indication was Azerbaijani ball, but then the refs are talking, and it will keep it for the team in white here. 5 minutes left. Looks like Laman Ibrahimova will start as against Blake Dietrich. 5 seconds left on the shot clock, said Edith Utschurn, one of the refs of this game. Oh no, that was 0.5. That was 0.5, my bad. So that's why they were waiting over there in order to set the shot clock at 0.5. And Edith Utschurn, the ref from the Netherlands, announcing a shot clock violation against Azerbaijan, actually. But they get the ball back after this misunderstanding in the US team. Walker. She finds Deniskina, who lets it fly from outside. Walker grabs the offensive rebound and puts it back. May Harper from the corner, nothing but cotton for her. 18-5 in favor of the United States. And Harper is called for a foul here as she was gambling, trying to steal that ball. Trying to get there faster than Sally Al-Khoury. That's team foul number 4 against the USA. Walker gets it back to Deniskina, back to Walker. Nice give and go between those two. Dietrich. Richardson. Great breaks from Richardson, and the off-balance shot is synced into the net. 19-6. Walker in the paint, once again trying to shake and bake, and she scores for Azerbaijan, but it might be a little bit too late. USA can win it here with a double. May Harper didn't even think about it, but Brianna Richardson saying, okay, I had enough. 21-7 as they wrap it up. Only 6 minutes and 6 seconds for the United States in order to win this game and start the tournament with a dub. No problem for the United States of America defeating Azerbaijan. This is the final score as we are getting ready for the next game of the tournament. That's gonna come out in about 15 minutes because USA finished the business really fast. So the next game will start in 12-13 minutes, something like that, and will be between two neighbor countries, Spain versus Portugal. Stay right here with us on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel or on our FIBA 3x3 Facebook page. Follow the action live, and you know, like you know how I say, work with us, not against us. Stay with us.
Congratulations again to the USA team. C'est bon, j'ai récupéré le micro. Ah ouais, t'as cassé le ballon. Mais faut que tout le monde ait le droit, donc déjà. Bah, du coup, on va plus parler de la France, on va plutôt parler des Ricaines que tu viens de voir.
Vous m'appréciez, j'en fais tout le temps, mais je crois que la France, elle va pas la faire. Elle vous gagnez, parce que ici...
Vous avez entendu, voilà, les USA c'était nommé, mais je pense que c'est un peu chauvin, c'est pour la France, c'est normal, ils ont absolument raison. Allez, et à chaque match, vous inquiétez pas, vous avez tout vu passer. Il est où Maxime d'ailleurs, il vous a lâché. Maxime il s'est écarté, là, il voit des coups tranquilles Maxime, bravo, franchement. Allez. Donc mesdames et messieurs, on a une petite pause jusqu'au prochain match qui aura lieu à 15h15. Match entre l'Espagne et le Portugal. Pendant cette petite pause, n'hésitez pas à aller voir nos différentes activités. N'hésitez pas Allez vous essayer un peu au basket sur les terrains pour droite qui sont disponibles là-bas. N'oubliez pas par contre que si jamais les joueuses arrivent, ces terrains leur sont réservés. Et pendant ce temps-là, l'Espagne et le Portugal qui vont s'échauffer. Et mesdames et messieurs, deux petites choses. On vous rappelle que ceci vous a été donné dans un état de propreté impeccable. On essaie de le garder aussi propre. Et deuxième chose, c'est un site non fumeur. Franchement, c'est beaucoup mieux d'être au terrain que d'être speaker. Ils ont le petit parasol, les petits ventilos. Et je vous dis pas, j'ai vu Morito, Tequila et tout ça qui sont cachés juste derrière la table, qui consomment avec modération, hein, bien évidemment. Bon, bien sûr, dès qu'il y a un responsable de la Fédération française de basket qui s'avance là, les Morito et tout ça, c'est caché, bien évidemment. Programme de la journée, mesdames et messieurs, donc là, le prochain match, Espagne versus Portugal. et donc bienvenue à toutes et à tous. Le 3x3, nouvelle discipline olympique. Depuis les JO de Tokyo 2021, où les Françaises avec la carrière terminé 4e. Et maintenant, mesdames et messieurs, nous allons accueillir les deux équipes de ce prochain match. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Spain and Portugal. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour l'Espagne et pour le Portugal. Et on démarre, mesdames et messieurs, avec l'Espagne. Et on accueille, applaudissements pour la numéro 22, number 22, Camille Gyor. La numéro 13, number 13, Yuanda. La numéro 44, number 44, Alonso. Et la numéro 11, number 11, Rineo. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour l'Espagne. Et après l'Espagne, nous enchaînons en accueillant et en applaudissant, mesdames et messieurs, le Portugal avec la numéro 9, with number 9, Oliveira. Number 10, la numéro 10, Rivero Fastrino. Number 31, numéro 31, De Barros Felipe. Et la numéro 43, Cristelo Alves. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour le Portugal. Encore une fois, mesdames et messieurs, sans eux, il n'y a pas de match without them. No game. On applaudit et on accueille.
The fourth game in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Stop in Orléans is between Spain and Portugal. This is the third time in the history of 3x3 basketball when these two teams are facing each other. The first two times happened last season. First time in the semifinals of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Stop in Prague, in Czechia. And then in 2022 they also played against each other seconds into this game. Alonso. Igravide. Very aggressive defense from this Portuguese team, but the refs are calling them for the fouls, so they might get in the penalty pretty fast. They already have 3 team fouls, only 66 seconds into this game. Spain still with the ball. Jimeno called for a travel, so this time we have a turnover against Spain. Faustino will have the possession for Portugal, as Joana Alves is checking back into the game, trying to set the screen here, and this time the foul is against Spain, but that was not in the act of shooting. The basket will not count. That's team foul number 1 against Spain. Oh, my bad, that was an offensive foul. Okay, that was an offensive foul. That's team foul number 4 against Portugal. So Spain gets the ball back. Igravide looking for the pass inside, turnaround J, comes up short for Gracia Alonso. Now Oliveira. Her teammate lost her balance. That was not a foul. And we have another turnover against Portugal. Low scoring game so far. We have 4 times more fouls than baskets, and we might have a double here, and yes, we do, just like that. Spain gets up in front after the 2-pointer from Vega Jimeno. Faustino against Igravide, lost her balance for a moment, did not lose the ball, puts it up. Igravide lands with the board on her possession, but then we have a steal from Faustino. Faustino who gets the ball here to Oliveira, the spin, the shot, and the denial by Gracia Alonso, who's saying, "Not under my watch, sister." She is acting like Amy Winehouse in rehab, saying, "No, no, no." What a block for Spain, who gets the ball back from the top of the arc. This is Juana Chameleon trying to put it up, off-balance shot. Faustino back with the rebound for Portugal, looking to post up Alves, but the ball was deflected. 7 seconds left on the shot clock in favor of Portugal. Felipe. Alves. The shot from outside is no good. It was attempted by Laura Oliveira. Oliveira now almost stole that ball, but I think Spain might have it. But I think I'm wrong. Yep, Portugal with the possession. on this possession. Once again, Oliveira trying to combine it with Alves. Oliveira keeping the dribble alive, navigating through the defense, puts it up for two. Yes, again! Back-to-back doubles for Portugal, and they are up by two. Can Spain answer? No. Another miss from outside. Juana Chameleon this time, but they get the offensive rebound. But look at that defense and that hustle from Ines Faustino, who's sacrificing her body, and that might leave a mark. I told you last time, this surface on 3x3 basketball is not gentle with your skin, but Faustina didn't even think about that. She just threw her body out on the court, trying to save the possession for Portugal. Spain still have it. Vega Jimeno from outside, it rims out. She gets it back after the offensive rebound from Igueravida, but she cannot score. Faustino wide open for two and hits. 3 two-pointers in a row for Portugal, back to back to back, and they are up by 4. Chameleon now trying to create some contact, no good. Jimeno with the offensive board. Second attempt will be from the free throw, I think, but the rest are saying she was not in the act of shooting. Even Vega Jimeno is splitting her case there. That's going to be a possession for Spain. Keep in mind that Portugal from now on is in the penalty. So they played some aggressive defense. They cannot stay as aggressive as they were, as Igueravide is hitting from outside, talking about the experience. This was a huge moment for Spain. After being up by 2, getting down by 4, after a 6-0 run from Portugal, 3 two-pointers in a row, like I said. But then Igueravide, with plenty of calm, hitting from outside, and we have a one-possession ball game. Alves misses the shot from the paint. Once again, Igueravide, Chameleon, putting the ball inside, and this time it will drop. That was Gracia Alonso. Oliveira. This is the first team foul against Spain, as Felipe was pushed from behind. Faustino, back to Felipe. Once again, Faustino trying to get closer to the iron. Fade away, no good. The rebound for Spain by Gracia Alonso. Now Igueravide, fast and furious, straight to the rim. And we are tied at 8 with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Air ball for Portugal. The two-pointers are not dropping anymore after raining with doubles at some point in this game. Igueravide, the reverse layup. She draws the foul, and she'll head to the free throw line with a chance to give Spain the 1-point lead. So Sandra Igueravide, like I said, former European champion back in 2021, hitting from the free throw line, and she actually hits 2 times because Portugal, as I mentioned before, and I just forgot that, but I mentioned it before, is in the penalty. So both shots made by Igueravide, and suddenly, after a 6-0 run for Portugal, we have a 6-0 run for Spain. This is Laura Oliveira. With the crossover, the shot, the layup is no good. Trying to get back the rebound, but Spain will have it. Vega Jimeno wide open for 2. Too strong, gets it back in the paint, and from there she will not miss. Making Portugal paying the price for not using the box out to keep that ball away from the Spanish girls. 7-0 run in favor of Spain, and this time they really look like La Furia Roja. They are furious, and they are coming back into this game taking a 3-point lead as we have reached the second TV timeout of this one. I'm just going to inform you that after this game we're going to have a short break, but nothing big. Just like a 5-minute break, or maybe a little bit more if this game ends faster. And then we're going to come back with the next game in the tournament, which is a must-watch game. Canada versus Italy. Plouffe sisters versus Ray Ray D'Elia. cannot get better than that. And that's going to be followed by France versus Gyor, and then USA will play against SC Yuanda, and Spain versus Netherlands will end the second session of this day. The game resumes here. Ines Faustino with a bounce pass, giving it to Josephine Felipe. Felipe in the paint. What a hook shot. No chance to block that, even though Gracia Alonso was right there. Spain looking for another foul. This time it looks like a good rejection from Alves, but she threw it away. After playing some amazing defense, she rushed that pass, and that's a turnover against Portugal. Jimeno. The pass inside the reverse layup, this time good. Juana Chameleon giving Spain a 3-point lead. And then we have a foul against the Spanish team. Team foul number 3. Faustino, fade away good. This is a one possession ball game. This is far from over. Jimeno looking for Chameleon, almost lost that ball. Higuera with a shot clock down to 1, puts it up. It rims out, but they get back the rebound, but a huge denial from behind. Vega Jimeno thought she has a stairway to heaven, but that was a highway to hell. What about that block? Shot clock violation. Oh no, that was not a shot clock violation, but that went out of bounds, touching Jimeno last time. So Faustino gets the possession for Portugal. They can make it a 1-point game or even tied with a double. Oliveira trying to set the screen. Faustino trying to create some separation. Now she gets the ball, but she is denied on a 2-point attempt by Juana Chameleon. That's an offensive foul, I think. That's against Spain. Portugal still in this. Faustino. Oliveira wants the double. She gets the heel of the rim. The rebound goes to Alonso. The pass inside to Chameleon, off balance shot. That was contested. Very good by Laura Oliveira. Unmodified stays the board. Oliveira almost lost that ball. She puts the fork into it. The 2-pointer here, too strong. That was missed by Felipe. Laura Oliveira, tough luck on that shot. That ball went in by half, but this is a good luck this time, or maybe not. They are saying Spain had a possession, so that was not cleared out. The basket will not count. Spain gets it back, 12-10 the score. 2 minutes and 3 seconds until the end of this one.
Toujours 12-10 pour l'Espagne. Et avertissement, on rappelle qu'après avoir donné la balle, il faut donner correctement la balle et ensuite venir défendre. Et là, un premier avertissement, la prochaine fois, ce sera une faute technique.
Jimeno, the low pass inside, and the finish from Gracia Alonso. A 3-point lead in favor of Spain. This is Faustino. Keeping the dribble alive. Good defense from Spain. The shot from outside gets the front of the rim. Joana Alves. That was the last second on the shot clock, so she had to force it. But Joana Alves comes down with the steal, but she misses the 2-pointer, not even touching the rim. Vega Jimeno to Higuera straight to the rim. She is slicing and dicing, giving Spain a 4-point lead. Almost intercepted by Gracia Alonso. And we have a timeout called by Portugal with 1 minute and 21 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time in this one. Keep in mind the action can be followed live throughout the day on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe. And also you can follow the action live on our Facebook page, FIBA 3x3. You can find us on all the social platforms, on Instagram. You can find cuts, and you can find some of the highlights of each day, some of the best plays. Don't forget to follow FIBA 3x3W, the account created specially for 3x3 women basketball. Laura Oliveira, the #1 player in Portugal, giving the ball on the wing. Now the fake, Alves. I think that was a travel, so the basket will not count. Jimeno. Chameleon lost her defender on her way to the basket, but missed that shot. Gets it back now, Jimeno. To Igheravide in traffic. She puts it up, almost went in. Offensive rebound, and this time the putback goes in. Juana Chameleon making a 15-10 lead in favor of Spain. Faustino. Alves underneath the basket, too strong on the glass, gets it back, puts it up, still no good, gets another offensive rebound, still no good. 3 chances in a row, but she came up empty. And then we have a foul against Portugal that will send Vega Jimeno at the free throw line for 2 shots. Spain in bonus. Vega Jimeno, as I mentioned before, former European champion in 2021 with Spain, silver medalist in 2019 with the national team of Spain. First one goes in. Spain reached the quarterfinals of the 2023 World Cup in Vienna. Vega Jimeno and Sandra Igheravide were part of that team, along Marta Canea and Cecilia Moate. Those two are replaced by these younger players, as I mentioned before. 17-10 the score, the crossover from Faustino, tough shot, but even though the angle was almost impossible, she used that reverse layup to score, but the answer comes right back at you from Sandra Igheravide. 2-pointer here from Oliveira. No good. Igheravide grabs the rebound. 7 seconds left in this game. Igheravide now kicks it out. Jimeno wants the double. She will not get it, but Spain will get the W. 18-11 the final score. Spain stays undefeated in the history of 3x3 basketball against Portugal, winning for the 3rd time in a row, and they open this tournament with a dub. 18-11 the final score. We're gonna have about a 10-minute break, and maybe less than that, and then we're gonna come back with the next game. As I mentioned before, this is a must-watch. Canada versus Italy. Make sure you're here on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel or on our FIBA 3x3 Facebook page. Work with us, not against us.
L'Espagne qui s'impose donc. Et le prochain match, le Canada face à l'Italie. À la vôtre donc. Vas-y, bien. C'est pas pour dire des bêtises, hein, j'espère. Vas-y, je vois sur l'Espagne. Qu'est-ce que t'as pensé de l'Espagne?
Je trouve que l'Espagne, ils ont fait une bonne défense sur tout le match, ils ont bien défendu, bien bloqué. Et le Portugal, ils étaient, comment dire, ils étaient moins performants que les Espagnols, c'est pour ça qu'ils ont perdu.
Ah bah, très très bonne analyse de coach, hein. Franchement, bravo, bravo, pas mal, pas mal. Donc oui, mesdames et messieurs, n'hésitez pas à prendre un petit coup. Vous l'avez vu, il y en a qui se sont servis des bières. Hein. Je trouve qu'il est tôt pour la bière, mais pourquoi pas. Mais voilà, n'hésitez pas, vous savez, avec modération. Ça va, elle est bonne au moins la bière. Elle est très bien. Elle est très bien, attention. Attention parce que bière plus soleil, alcool plus soleil, parfois ça peut faire des mauvais mélanges. Ne faites pas une installation, ne faites pas un malaise. Non pas qu'on se soucie de votre santé, mais ça va mettre une ambiance mauvaise, quoi, franchement. Donc, si vous faites un malaise, faites-le en dehors. Voilà, comme ça, c'est pas notre problème. Voilà, avec toute l'amitié que je vous porte. Allez, prochain match, Canada contre Italie. So we ask for the players to join the team, to reach the team, sorry, for team introduction. Mesdames et messieurs, next game, Canada versus Italie, mesdames et messieurs. Applaudissements pour accueillir les deux équipes. On applaudit le Canada et l'Italie, mesdames et messieurs. And we start with Canada with number 2, avec la numéro 2, Catherine Plouffe. Number 4, la numéro 4, Casey Bosch. Applaudissements pour la numéro 7, number 7, Paige Grosso. And now, but not least, la numéro 1 au classement mondial, Michel Plouffe. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour le Canada. Et après le Canada, mesdames et messieurs, je vous demande d'applaudir et d'accueillir l'Italie. Avec la numéro 3, with number 3, Trevin Dai. Number 5, la numéro 5, Deborah Carangiero. La numéro 14, number 14, Sarah Madera. And last but not least, la numéro 4, number 4, Chiara Consolini. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour l'Italie. Et encore une fois, sans eux, il n'y a pas de match. Without them, no game. Please make some noise for the referees. Applaudissements pour les officiels de ce match, Ioannis Malamas et Vladimir Veskovic.
We are back and we are getting ready for a game that is gonna be in my opinion, very, very exciting. Canada versus Italy. You're watching Michel Plouffe and Ray D'Elia. Ray D'Elia, the most valuable player of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in 2018, where she helped Italy to win the gold medal. It was one of the biggest surprises in the FIBA 3x3 World Cup history. Italy won that one thanks to Ray. Canada, as I mentioned before, are the reigning champs of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series after winning the final tournament last year in Constanza. This is going to be the third time these two teams are playing each other. They faced each other 2 times last year in the Women's Series, both in the same tournament. That was in Bucharest, the tournament that was held during the summer of 2022. They first faced each other in the group stage and then they met again in the final. Both games were won by Canada. So this is it. 2 of the best teams in the tournament, one against each other. Canada with the first possession of this one. And we already have a foul against Italy.
Allez, le Canada qui, on rappelle, a remporté son premier match. Et la faute au rebond, sifflée contre Raïli Balilaï.
Michel Plouffe gives the ball to Catherine Plouffe. Great pass inside, and Michel Plouffe says thank you very much, or maybe merci beaucoup, as they are saying in some Canadian cities, and definitely here in Orléans, this beautiful location for the stop number 6 of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Tour in 2023. Ray D'Elia from outside. She was one of the best players in the FIBA 3x3 qualifying tournament in Constanza a few weeks ago, where she helped Italy to qualify again for the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. This is Consolini with the power move scoring for Italy. This is the first point in favor of Italy. Canada trying again to increase the lead, but Plouffe is there denied by Chiara Consolini. A lot of experience also for Chiara Consolini, who's starting to become better and better at 3x3 basketball. Ray on the move, stops, pops, and drops. She's nothing but spectacular. Italy ties it at 2. Paige Crozon gives the ball to Catherine Plouffe, back to Crozon, looks for Plouffe, but it is intercepted by Sara Madera, who was playing some great defense, and this time the game is stopped for a foul against Canada, as Casey Bosch embraced her teammate, her opponent, my bad. So she was called for that foul. D'Elia gives the ball to Carangelo, lets it fly from outside. Did not touch the rim, so it stays 2-2. The possession is awarded to Canada. Crozon to Michel Plouffe, power move inside, get out of my way, capitalizing the size and power advantage in front of Ray. Canada up by 1. Can Italy tie it again? No, they don't. Chiara Consolini was looking for the foul. The game goes on. That was Michel Plouffe for Paige Crozon. Crozon in the paint. The right-hand hook shot, no good. Bosch gets back the rebound. Crozon again, another miss. And this time, D'Elia brings it down for Italy. Ray stopping again at mid-range. This time came up short, but she gets her own rebound and she draws the foul, heading to the free throw line with a chance to tie it at 3. Just like I said before, she's nothing but spectacular. 44 games played in the women's series for Ray. 22 wins, 22 losses so far. So she has a 50% of winning those games. Madera here with a rebound. Gets the ball in the paint. Somebody grabbed that chair, and Sara Madera missed the shot.
Donc, mesdames et messieurs, nouveaux arrivants, vous assistez à l'étape orléanaise du Women's Series 3x3.
Shot clock violation here against Italy.
Le Women's Series 3x3.
But the game goes on because Canada grabbed that ball. And they scored a point. Now Madera. The shot was missed by Deborah Carangelo. Michel Plouffe on the move, puts it up and puts it in. 2-point advantage in favor of Canada. This is Consolini. Tough shot, rebounded by Michel Plouffe. Dangerous time for Italy. You should not leave Canada with the momentum because they can catch fire really fast. Madera puts up the shot and she scores, even though she used the right hand on the left side of the court. But that was good enough. Canada cannot hit. Italy can tie it here. This is the first TV timeout of this game. 5-4 in favor of Canada.
6 minutes and 37 seconds remaining in this game between Canada and Italy, and Canada leads by 1, 5-4. Mesdames et messieurs, là vous assistez à la phase qualificative. La phase finale aura lieu demain. Ça démarrera l'après-midi, ça se terminera le soir.
At the last World Cup,
les messieurs pour le Challenger.
Italy was eliminated in the play-in phase of the tournament. They lost against France. France going almost all the way then, losing only in the final against the United States of America. Sara Madera missed the shot from outside. Catherine Plouffe with the rebound, gives the ball to her sister. Michel Plouffe puts it out for two, comes up empty. The ball did not touch the rim, but Italy grabs it back. Consolini now looks for Madera, gets the ball back, and my bad, that was Deborah Carangelo, and she is pushed. That's a foul against Canada. Casey Bosch with the ball from up top. Almost lost it, but it will stay with Canada. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Bosch on the drive. She is driving and thriving, giving Canada a 2-point lead. Ray wanted a foul. The game goes on. The crossover from Michel Plouffe. Watch out for your ankle, sisters. Michel Plouffe with a great move, getting closer to the rim and scoring. This is a 2-possession ball game. Ray with the ball. Under surveillance of Michel Plouffe, puts it up, did not touch the rim, and the shot clock expires. Canada gets the ball back. Just like I said, these two teams met before only twice. Last year in Bucharest, in the pool stage of the competition, in the women's series, and then in the final of the same tournament. Canada won both games. Madera, Ray looks for the double, and she is fouled on a 2-point attempt. Casey Bosch with a mistake. So Dalia is heading to the free throw line.
First free throw in.
2 shots for her. First one was good. Here comes the second one, but it rims out. So it stays 7-5. Catherine Plouffe with the rebound. Michel Plouffe now, looking to find her sister again. Sara Madera stopping that pass with her foot. So that's a kick ball. The shot clock will be reset. Catherine Plouffe scores 8-5 in favor of Canada. As I mentioned before, Italy was eliminated in the play-in at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in Vienna by France. Canada was also eliminated by France after finishing their group undefeated, including a win against the United States of America, the team that eventually won the World Cup. They were defeated by France by 14-13 in the quarterfinals, and they were eliminating, not having the chance to play for a medal. Catherine Plouffe here was looking for Michelle Plouffe, but the screen was set as she was moving, so that's going to be called for an offensive foul. Carangelo to Madera. Gives the ball back to Chiara Consolini, who puts it up from the paint. The rebound goes to Michelle Plouffe. Lets it fly from outside. It rims out. And once again, Deborah Carangelo gets it for Squadra Azzurra, who's looking for the double. But the board stays unmodified until now, where Michelle Plouffe is served by Catherine Plouffe. And they connect once again. 4-point advantage in favor of Canada. Make it a 3-point advantage after Carangelo's finish with the reverse layup. Catherine Plouffe with the miss from outside, but she gets back the rebound. Michelle Plouffe back to Catherine Plouffe. Intercepted by Carangelo. Almost throw that away. But looks like Paige Crozon stepped out of bounds. It will stay with Italy, and they consider that a change of possession. So we're going to have a fresh shot clock. Carangelo, Madera with the spin. She stops in the paint. She misses the shot. Now Madera from outside. It rims out. Good box out by Casey Bosch. Crozon. Michelle Plouffe back to Bosch. Inside for Crozon, and she finishes that off the glass. Ray wide open for two. Cannot hit. Deborah, no, my bad, Madera with the offensive rebound, and she dishes it inside for Ray, who finishes it off the glass. 10-7 in favor of Canada. Once again, a TV timeout.
3 minutes 25 seconds remaining. Canada leads by 3, 10-7. Ah ça y est, nos petits jeunes, ils commencent à être fatigués là, on les entend plus encourager le Canada, hein, franchement. Oh là là. Non mais vous êtes... Non mais... Ouais mais vous avez encouragé... Non mais c'est trop facile, à un moment. Non mais vous êtes fatigués, les jeunes c'est plus ce que c'était, hein, franchement. Vous vous réservez pour la France. Ah oui, d'accord.
3 minutes and 25 seconds left until the end of this one. Canada up by 3. Casey Bosch will have the ball back, the top of the arc. Catherine Plouffe here, back to Paige Crozon, who puts it in. Casey Bosch almost stole that, but her foot was out of bounds, running without real estate there in the corner of the rim, in the corner of the court. Carangelo, Consolini with a screen. Madera, the step back for two is denied by Michelle Plouffe. My bad, Catherine Plouffe was the one to deny it. Michelle Plouffe was the one to put it inside for her sister here. But Catherine Plouffe was fouled. That's team foul number 4 against Italy. Italy still with 2 fouls to give. Canada already over the limit. They need to pay a lot of attention. Catherine Plouffe, a pass inside to Michelle Plouffe, who threw her defender away but was not able to finish. Catherine Plouffe missed it for outside. She gets back the board, puts it in, and there is Paige Crozon, who finishes it off the glass. D'Elia now on the drive, the behind the back pass goes to Consolini. Off balance shot, rebounded by Catherine Plouffe. Michelle Plouffe back to Catherine. Looks for Crozon. with the shot clock down to 4. Paige Crozon puts the shoulder on Ray D'Elia and finishes it from the paint. 13-7 in favor of Canada, who's starting to run away with the win. Another connection from Catherine to Michel. The Plouffe sisters are working at full capacity right now. Italy scores. Chiara Consolini driving and thriving. Michel Plouffe. Crozon. 2 minutes left into this game. Crozon had to put it up. That was the last second on the shot clock, but then they were not on the same page, the Italians. Misunderstanding there from Sara Madera and Ray D'Elia. Casey Bosch misses the shot. 2-point attempt here. Nothing but air for Deborah Carangelo. Michel Plouffe looks for Catherine inside. She is hacked. She'll go to the free throw line for one shot. It stays 14-8 in favor of Canada. They get the ball back. Casey Bosch to Catherine Plouffe. The lob pass inside. Another connection. Beautifully done. Now Italy trying to answer. Chiara Consolini. The fadeaway rims out. Catherine Plouffe with the board. A 2-pointer miss by Crozon. Thanks to Bosch, the ball goes back to Catherine Plouffe. Looks for Paige Crozon. The fake, the shot, and the make. You cannot defend better than that. I mean, the Italians are close. They're trying to contest every shot, but suddenly Canada is starting to work at full capacity. Like I said, all the cylinders are working right now. They looked a little bit rusty at first when they played against Neftchi at the start of the competition, but this is the Canadian team we all saw last year, where they won the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Tour. So Italy almost having no chance in this game after Canada hitting from all the angles, and those fast passes, those soft touches, those connections. It looks like there's telepathy sometimes, especially between the two Plouffe sisters, but not only between them. As you saw before, Catherine Plouffe put that ball right into Paige Crozon's hands, so all she had to do was a formality, scoring from the paint. 1 out of 2 for Madera from the free throw line. The ball goes out of bounds. It will be awarded to Italy. 36 seconds left until the buzzer sounds for the final time in this one. This game will be followed by France versus Gyor. Gyor, a team who is representing Hungary. The shot from outside from Ray D'Elia. Actually, I said before that we have 2 sponsor teams. We actually have 3 sponsor teams in this tournament. Gyor, even though he's representing Hungary, is playing as a sponsor team. You're going to watch that during the next game. We still have 20 seconds left in this one. Paige Crozon to Michel Plouffe, lets it fly. Won't go, but she gets the rebound, gives it back to Crozon, back to Plouffe, driving on the baseline, kicks it out. Casey Bosch for 2, it rims out. Trying to save that ball, gives it to Michel Plouffe, who has a wide open lane to the basket, and she makes it a 17-9 win in favor of Canada, who stays undefeated and qualifies as the winner of this group for tomorrow, where they will play the 2nd seed in Pool C. So 17-9 the final score. France versus Gyor coming up next. Stay here with us on our FIBA 3x3 channel. Plenty of action coming up.
deux matchs, deux victoires pour le Canada. Bon, encore un super match du Canada. Monsieur, qu'est-ce que vous en avez pensé?
Moi, je trouve que le Canada, il joue bien, mais ils ne pourront pas le battre contre la France. Et la France va gagner tous ses matchs.
Je sens un brin de chauvinisme. Je sens un brin de chauvinisme, hein, voilà. En tout cas, vous avez fait... La numéro 30, number 30, Angelica Kiss. Et on termine avec la numéro 13, we conclude with number 13,
Gyor. Byron clearly on. She was that wide open. Once again, Guapo, but this time the shot clock expires. The basket will not count. Even though she is pleading her case, saying, why wasn't that reset? That was way too fast. It cannot be like 12 seconds just like that. So probably they're going to make the adjustments. The basket will not count, that's for sure. But they're going to make the adjustments.
Rectification, il n'y a pas de violation des 12 secondes. Car le chronomètre des tirs n'avait pas été redémarré.
Guapo gets the ball back from the top of the arc. The surveillance from Hege Dushel lost her balance, but Guapo cannot finish from the paint. And then we have a foul as they were pushing and grabbing underneath the rim, trying to get that rebound. That's going to go against France. And Gyor will have it from the top of the arc this time. Claudia Pop, the player I mentioned before, won the silver medals at 2017 and 2019 World Cups with Hungary. Goes straight to the rim, too tough on the glass. The offensive rebound and the putback plus the foul. Angelica Kish will head to the free throw line for a potential two-point play that can get Gyor down by only one.
Et un lancer à suivre pour peut-être revenir à un point des Françaises pour Gyor.
Kish from the free throw, shorthand, 6-5. Corneli. Paget back to Corneli. On the left hand, the bounce pass inside, unbelievable. Laetitia Guapo was wide open. Oh my bad, that was Droguet, wide open underneath the basket, and the price is gonna be huge. Instead of a point for France, Gyor is coming back, drawing the contact plus the foul. Is Claudia Pop, and Gyor now with a chance to take the lead. This might be a 4-0 run in favor of the Hungarian team. Claudia Pop scoring from the free throw line. So, Gyor 7, France 6. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left until the end of this one. Guapo on the move, straight to the rim, driving and driving. Looks like there was a call here for an out of bounds against Gyor. Yep. Camille Droguet with the ball. The lob pass inside. Guapo was held by Claudia Pop. That was team foul number 5 against Gyor. So Gyor with one foul to give. France already over the limit. We are tied at 7.
Par contre, est-ce qu'il y a des supporters de la France?
Camille Droguet.
J'ai rien entendu. Est-ce qu'il y a des supporters de la France?
Was kicked out by Corneli.
Ouais, vite fait.
Guapo.
Je suis exigeant, je suis exigeant.
Good defense by Claudia Pop, but Guapo gets back the rebound. Did that ball touch the rim? I'm not really sure. The refs are saying yes, and Jody Corneli capitalizes it from outside of the arc, putting 2 points on the board for France. 9-7 in favor of Le Bleu. The ball inside here, Kish, the left-hand hook shot is good. Once again, Guapo trying to keep her balance. Driving on the baseline, the reverse layup is good again for Guapo. Claudia Pop wants to tie it. The shot was way short. And once again, France will have the ball here with a chance to make it a 2-possession game. Marie-Ève Paget. Judy Corneli. Corneli finding underneath the basket with a Bluetooth pass. Camille Droguet, who's saying, okay, thank you. I was wide open there. I cannot miss that shot. 11-8 in favor of France. This is a two-pointer for Gyor. It rims out, was missed by Vivi Burundi. Corneli with the spin, the shot, and the miss. And once again, we have a foul against Gyor. Last foul to give, so from now on, both teams are in a bonus. Every foul will be sanctioned with 2 free throws for the opposing team. And this is one of those fouls. The foul is against Gyor, so that will send the French player to the free throw line for 2 shots. It's going to be Camille Droguet. But the first one is short. One more chance for Droguet. This time she sinks it. Claudia Pop. Burundi. Trying to create some space there, putting the body on her opponent, and uses that perfectly, giving Gyor another point, but France is still increasing the lead. Great pass inside for Laetitia Guapo, who makes it a 13-9 lead, and Guapo is working double shift, acting this time like the Minister of Defense, saying not on my watch and blocking that shot. 3 minutes and 37 seconds left until the end of this one. 4-point advantage in favor of France, who's trying to stay undefeated and to qualify for the next round after this game. This is the second TV timeout. 13-9 in favor of France. After this game, we're gonna move on to the next one, where USA will play against SC Yuanda. SC Yuanda, a team formed by 2 players that represents China in the national team's competitions, and that's going to be followed by Spain versus Netherlands. USA and Spain undefeated in this competition after 1 game for SC Yuanda, and for the Netherlands, this will be their debut at this FIBA 3x3 Women's Series stop here in Orléans, in France. As I mentioned before, France is hosting 3 straight FIBA 3x3 Women's Series stops. After this one, only 3 days later, we're going to move on to Poitiers. I'm going to be there with you on June 27th and June 28th. And 1 day later, my colleague, Jordan Liggins, is going to be there with you from Marseille, June 29th and June 30th for another stop here in France. This is going to be the 4th out of 5 stops this year in France. The first one was held in Clermont-Ferrand. France won that one, as I mentioned before. A 2-pointer here for Burundi, way too long. And the last tournament that France will host will be very close to the final tournament in Ulaanbaatar. That's going to be on September 16th and 17th. The last tournament in France will take place at Versfond-du-Gard on August 31st and September 1st. You can check out all the tournaments on the FIBA3x3.com site. Don't forget to follow the FIBA3x3W Instagram account. You find us on every social networks, and don't forget to subscribe on YouTube and follow our Facebook page on YouTube and Facebook. You can follow all the action live throughout the day, and we're gonna come back tomorrow with the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final for this tournament. This is Guapo driving to the basket, once again scoring with the right hand. The board stayed frozen at that 13-9 score for a long time, but now both teams are finding the net. Guapo for France, Pop for Gyor. And with 2 minutes and 48 seconds left until the end of this one, France leads by the score of 14-10. Guapo misses the shot. That was a technical foul against Hungary for not letting France to inbound the ball after the basket made by Claudia Pop. Marie-Ève Paget. Corneli, back to Paget. Keeping the dribble alive, gives it to Corneli, pulls the trigger, no good. Hegedus gets the rebound. This is Kish. No, my bad, that's Burundi. Burundi misses after putting the ball too strong on the glass, and the connection is perfect for France. From Corneli to Guapo, and Guapo gets the bucket, 15-10 the score, but then she commits the foul, sending Kish to the free throw line for 2 shots. This is actually the worst thing that France can do right now.
Lors d'un prochain break vers 17h20, vous serez invité à participer à un petit concours de tir. Et il y a peut-être
They're up by 5, but they're in the penalty, so basically you just don't want to foul, because if you do that, you give the opposing team the chance to really get into this game. Both free throws were missed by Kish, but another mistake for France. Somebody got into the paint too soon, so that was repeated, and with the third attempt, Kish finally makes a free throw. Now France trying to get something inside. The score stays 15-11. The hook shot here, no good. Missed by Kish. Good ball inside for Laetitia Guapo. Now Kish, no, Hegedus misses with the right hand hook shot. Maria Paget, back to Guapo, back to Paget, splits the defense, the fake, the pass in the end, and it goes in from Camille Droguet after the nice creation from Maria Paget with all kinds of flavors, tutti frutti on that penetration. And we have a timeout here called by Gyor. 1 minute and 32 seconds until the end of this game. They're down by 6. This is almost over, but Gyor is still hoping to make something out of it. So they took the timeout, trying to talk about it.
Jeune homme, voilà. Voilà Pierre, jeune homme, sa magnificence, je réponds, mais pas monsieur.
Pop. Burundi. Claudia Pop from outside. Misses the shot. That would have made it a 4-point game, but look at Marie Paget. She misses the shot after splitting the defense, but gets her own rebound and puts it back in for an 18-11 lead in favor of France. The step back from Pop, no good. Paget with the board, and she is fouled by Burundi. That will send Marie Paget the free throw line for 2 shots. Marie Paget makes the first free throw.
Donc allez-y, mettez-vous à l'arbitrage. Mettez-vous à l'arbitrage. Sans eux, il n'y a pas de match.
She's playing also 5-on-5 basketball. She's one of the best players for her team. As Pop is going straight to the rim. Marie Paget is playing for Bourges in the French National Championship. And with that shot from Camille Droguet, Le Bleu qualifies undefeated for the quarterfinals tomorrow after defeating Gyor by the score of 21-12. So Gyor will play later, trying to make it to the quarterfinals. France is through. After Canada qualifying after the victory over Italy moments ago, France is the second team qualified for the quarterfinals, and we have to wait what will happen next. USA will play against SC Yuanda, and the United States of America are in the same position. If they win that game, they are 100% sure they will play again tomorrow. Stay here with us on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. We're going to come right back with the game between the United States of America and SC Yuanda representing China.
Voilà, donc pour toi, la France va gagner. C'est bien, c'est bien. Pardon?
Guapo, elle est très forte aussi.
Ah, Guapo, elle est très forte aussi. Ah, et on a dit Guapo, elle est très forte aussi. Voilà, c'est ce qu'on a dit. Mais elle est occupée. Match par match, il y a plein de matchs. Le concours de tir, il est pour tout le monde, bien sûr. Non, l'Amérique n'est pas un pays. L'Amérique, c'est un continent. Non, mais en même temps, ça ne m'étonne pas. Tout à l'heure, on a dit pourquoi ils sont pour le Canada? Parce que le Canada est à côté de la France. Déjà, ça part mal. Et non, l'Amérique n'est pas un pays. L'Amérique est un continent. C'est même un grand continent. Ah, on parle quelle langue aux États-Unis? L'américain, ça fait très mal. Hein. L'anglais aussi, c'est bien. Hein. C'est pas parce que tu as une coupe casquette des Blazers et que tu viens de drafter Scoot Anderson que tu vas avoir le droit de dire un mot en plus, voilà. Scoot Anderson est très très fort, mais oui. D'ailleurs, outre l'actualité basket, hein, on a dit l'équipe de France féminine de 5-5 s'est qualifiée hier en demi-finale de l'Eurobasket. Et dans l'actualité basket, mesdames et messieurs, pour la première fois de l'histoire, et oh, il y en a une que je viens de remarquer et je vais l'afficher. Oh là là, je vais l'afficher, mesdames et messieurs. Mesdames et messieurs, je vais l'afficher. Mais, juste pour vous dire, dans l'histoire du basket, il y a quelque chose d'historique qui s'est passé hier soir. Donc, cette nuit, il y a eu la draft NBA. Le plus haut français drafté, ça avait été à la 7e position avec Kylian Hayes. Et bien là, mesdames et messieurs, on a eu un Français drafté à la première position. Vous savez qui c'est, bien sûr. Victor Wembanyama, bien évidemment. Mesdames et messieurs, les joueuses sont en place. Je vous demande d'accueillir, please welcome USA and Yuanda. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour les USA et Yuanda. Et on commence avec les USA, la numéro 13, number 30, Camille Zimmerman. Numéro 6, championne du monde avec les États-Unis il y a quelques semaines, Linnea Harper. La numéro 12, championne de France et championne d'Europe avec la Zelle, Blake Dietrich. And last but not least, numéro 8, Brianna Richardson. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for USA. Et mesdames et messieurs, maintenant je vous demande d'applaudir et d'accueillir cette diplômée de la République de Chine, SC Yuanda, avec la numéro 10, Maud Stervilou. La numéro 9, Jungdong Guo. La numéro 15, Seiki Jia. Et la numéro 34, number 34, Song Ditchin. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour le SC Yuanda. Mesdames et messieurs, sachez dans l'actualité que le SC Yuanda
Coming up next, the world champs, United States of America, are playing against SC Yuanda, one of the sponsor teams that are representing China in this tournament. But for SC Yuanda, there is one player very loved here in France. I'm talking about Maud Stervilou, a player who represented France at the national team events. She won the bronze medal at the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup in 2019, representing France. Now she joined this SC Yuanda, a team where we find some players who in the past also represented China in the national teams competitions. The most experienced Chinese player from this team is Song Kishin. She is playing for the 18th time in the women's series. So far, 8 wins and 9 losses. Also, Yu Tung-huo is playing here for the 6th time, 3 wins and 2 losses. The United States of America, as I said, won the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in Vienna this year. One player was there representing USA for that World Cup. I'm talking about Nate Harper. And USA, who started this competition with the W, is trying to stay undefeated and trying to qualify after winning 21-7 against Azerbaijan. Going straight to the rim is Brianna Richardson. She misses it 2 times in a row, and you see Yuanda with a chance to open the first one, but even though she was wide open from beyond the arc, Song Keshin was not able to cash in. This is Nate Harper, misses the shot. Nate Harper, the player who won that gold medal with the United States of America in Vienna, finally creating the first point of this game. Keshin. Great move there with slicing and dicing for Yu Tung-huo, who gets the first bucket for China. Richardson misses it from outside. Stervinu trying to play some give and go, gets the ball into the paint, but she lost it, and that will be awarded to the United States of America. Nate Harper. This is Dietrich. The lob pass inside, and the connection is good. Camille Zimmerman putting the point on the board for USA. The 2-pointer is missed here for SC Yuanda. Zimmerman comes down with it. Nate Harper stops, pops, will not drop. That was a rebound for Song Keshin, and SC Yuanda gets the most out of it, tying it at 2. On the other hand, USA capitalizes with that penetration by Blake Dietrich. Stervinu trying to create some separation, but straight to the rim is Saiki Jia, scoring her first point of this game and putting SC Yuanda down by only 1. Blake Dietrich. Zimmerman, the pass inside and the reverse finish from Dietrich, who puts USA up by 2. Zimmerman with the rebound. Dietrich now on the move, keeping the dribble alive. Brianna Richardson trying to create some separation, and the fadeaway is knocked down by Brianna Richardson. USA 5, SC Yuanda 2. That will stay with SC Yuanda. The ball was pushed out of bounds by Camille Zimmerman. Stervinu. She was looking for Jia. Too strong on that pass. And that's a turnover. Nate Harper, Richardson, trying to give the handoff to Zimmerman. Back to Harper. Bounce pass to Zimmerman with a shot back down to 1. She has to put it up. And she squeezes that ball between the rim and the board. We have some 3x3 Wilson fresh juice there. It's very healthy, non-caloric. So don't worry about extra kilos. And thanks to the announcer, thanks to the MC, the ball is back in place. Come on, let's give a big round of applause. Yeah, they're too small. They're too small. Yeah, I can feel that, man. All right. I don't know if I would be able to get that ball that easily. I would definitely be able to take it out, but not from the first attempt. I'm not putting my money on me from the first attempt. Nate Harper is putting her money on her with that attempt, and she cashes it in. 6-2 in favor of USA. The open lane here for SC Yuanda. They score. Stervinu, the French player, added to this Yuanda team, getting the bucket for the Chinese representative. 6-3 in favor of USA. Dietrich. Nate Harper from outside. That was good for a house foundation, but not for a basketball move. This is Zimmerman. Zimmerman with a double crossover. Kicks it out. Nate Harper back to Zimmerman. Zimmerman with a bounce pass inside. Now watch me, Nate. Watch me, Nate. You know that song from Silento? This is what Nate Harper can say right now, or can sing right now. Probably she can do it better than I was able to do it moments ago, but still, I was giving my best. So, you know, don't get mad at me. I told you. We have a timeout. 6 minutes and 35 seconds until the end of this one. This is the first TV timeout.
Bon, c'est marqué dans le règlement que le speaker n'a pas le droit de se mettre en avant, mais techniquement, je suis aussi champion de France et champion d'Europe. Voilà, mais normalement, j'ai pas le droit de le dire. Regarde, voilà, sinon là, voilà, il y a la PD qui commence à me regarder en disant tu te calmes, hein, tu te calmes. Mais bon, c'est eux qui me signent les chèques. Donc du coup, vous comprenez, je dois faire attention, quoi.
The game will resume. Dietrich now with the ball at the top of the arc.
Allez, le jeu reprend 7-3.
Defended by Song Keshin. Richardson.
Zimmerman.
From mid-range, Zimmerman misses the shot. Keshin comes down with it. Stervinu, bad pass intercepted by Richardson. Richardson going straight to the rim, draws the contact plus the foul. Actually, the foul was not against Richardson. The foul occurred before that shot against a teammate of Richardson, so the basket will not count. USA keeps the possession. This is Dietrich back to Richardson. She has to put it up. She does just that and finds the bottom of the cotton. Short shot by Brianna Richardson, who is still getting point after point for her team. Cash in. Misses on the left hand, gets the rebound, gives it to Huo. And she'll go to the free throw line with a chance to cut into this lead. Yutung Huo, as I said, a player who is in this women's series competition for the 6th time in her career. 3 wins, 2 losses so far. Gets the ball here, lets it fly from outside. No good. The ball is rebounded by Stervinu. Nate Harper back to Zimmerman, and she was pushed, but before the shot, the basket will still not count. That adds another foul to SC Yuanda total. Team foul number 2 for the Chinese team. Dietrich. Richardson, Harper. She was looking for Dietrich, send her defender to grab the change from the court, and then the right hand hook shot is good from Dietrich. USA up by 6. Cash in, lets it fly. Gets the heel of the rim. This is Brianna Richardson from mid-range. This time it rolls out, but there is Nate Harper. Just like I said, she is everywhere. Misses on the reverse layup, but there is Brianna Richardson converting the garbage into gold, adding another point for USA. And this time the ball was not cleared out. The basket will not count. USA will get it from the top of the arc. Looks like the United States of America are heading to another conclusive win. Just like I said, they won the first game of the tournament 21-7 against Azerbaijan. If that would be the case, USA will qualify as the winner of this group for the quarterfinals tomorrow, and Azerbaijan and SC Yuanda will play later on in order to find out who's the second team qualified from this group. That was another point for the American team. Finally, SC Yuanda finding something. Yu Chung-Huo is the one who scored. Nate Harper, Zimmerman. No, my bad, that was Dietrich cutting through the defense like a hot knife through the butter, but she missed that shot. Huo misses also the shot from inside. May Harper, Zimmerman spins and scores. She spins better than the carousel that you probably noticed next to the court here in Orléans. The crossover from Keshin draws a foul. I don't know if that was in the act of shooting. Looks like it was. So Song Keshin will head to the charity stripe. One shot for her. Two-point attempt here. No good for Zimmerman. Keshin. And looks like we have an offensive foul. 3 minutes and 58 seconds left until the end of this game. Second TV timeout is going to be followed by the game between Spain and Netherlands. That must be pretty interesting. Spain won the first game in this competition, and they defeated Portugal by the score of 18-11. For the Netherlands, this will be the debut here at this tournament. Netherlands with a very good team. Drissen, Joritsma, Slachter and Van den Adel. Getting back to represent that team in the tournament. Zimmerman. Richardson. The ball rolls in. That was softer than silk. Talking about the Brianna Richardson hand. She grabs the rebound now, finds Zimmerman wide open in the paint. Not even Tom Hanks in Castaway was that alone on that island. Zimmerman was in the paint on that play. Great pass inside this time, and the finish comes for SC Yuanda, Saiki Jia, the one who scores for the Chinese team. Dietrich, the hesitation move, gets on the left, and she scores with the layup, giving USA a double-digit lead. The lob pass inside for Stervinu. And that's the point, again from Jia. Back-to-back points for Jia. May Harper. Harper with a lob pass inside and the easy breezy finish for Kamil Zimmerman. Huge collision there on the court. A foul is going to be called against Zimmerman. And SC Yuanda will get it again from the top of the arc. Song Keshin. Jia back to Keshin. Wide open for two. Huo able to save that ball. Gives it to Jia. Step back from mid-range. Nothing but air. And it goes out of bounds. USA will have it once again. 2 minutes and 36 seconds left. Or maybe less than that if USA is able to find 5 quick points. They might end this game at 21 like they did during the first one. Great bullet pass inside from Brianna Richardson, finding Dietrich wide open underneath the basket, and Blake Dietrich cannot miss from there. That was a huge rejection from Brianna Richardson. It looked like the water is calm and the sharks are not there, but Richardson waited, and the bite was really, really bad for Jia. Huge rejection by Brianna Richardson, showing her experience and showing her qualities on the defensive side of the court here. Song Keshin. Stervinu lost that ball.
Aussi les USA vont s'imposer de 21 points. Avec 21 points.
Ready to get the ball back for the United States is Dietrich, but looks like Nate Harper wants to check out of this game. Brianna Richardson checking in. She's handling the ball here. Last touch by Huo, and it rolls out of bounds. Less than 2 minutes until the end of this one. It looks like another easy win for the United States of America as Brianna Richardson is hitting again from mid-range. Huo there with another defensive play. Brianna Richardson stripping her, gets the ball back. Richardson this time dishes it in, and Camille Zimmerman is served. I think Brianna Richardson is doing it all right now. She's defending, she's scoring, she is facilitating points for her teammates. She's on another level, that's for sure.
Remember, if the USA reach the 21 points,
Cash in.
the game ends.
Was stripped by Nate Harper. USA can win it with a double. This is Harper, wants the one-pointer, no good. Zimmerman with the rebound, puts it up, off-balance shot, finds the bottom of the net. 20-6 in favor of USA. Huo. Off-balance shot, no good. This is Zimmerman. The Americans looking for the win here, but the game is stopped for a foul against SC Yuanda. Back to Harper. Looks for Richardson. She finds her, and Brianna Richardson wraps it up. Nate Harper.
Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour l'Espagne et les Pays-Bas. On accueille tout d'abord l'Espagne. With number 22, avec la numéro 22, Juana Camino Cuchao. Number 13, la numéro 13, Sandra Igalagui. La numéro 44, number 44, Gracia Alonso. And number 11, la numéro 11, Vega Jimeno. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour l'Espagne. Et l'Espagne qui va affronter pour son premier match de la journée les Pays-Bas, mesdames et messieurs, avec la numéro 30, with number 30, Roger Driessen. La numéro 44, number 44, Zoe Masha Slakter. Applaudissements pour la numéro 12, number 12, Julia Joritsma. Et on conclut avec la numéro 10, we finish with number 10, Nathalie Van den Adel. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour les Pays-Bas. Ah, et j'aperçois un deuxième maillot de foot. Encore une fois, c'est dommage, les maillots de basket c'est mieux, mais c'est un maillot du Maroc, donc on tolère encore une fois. Oui, oui, je parle de vous, avec la casquette là, le beau maillot du Maroc.
Up next in the tournament, Spain, undefeated after the first game of this one. Spain opened with a win against Portugal, 18-11. Is facing Netherlands, a team that's making its debut at the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series stop in Orléans. Netherlands played no team more than Spain, considering the teams that are in this tournament. This is the 12th time these two teams meet each other, a history that started in 2017. So far, Netherlands won 4 out of 11 previous games, Spain with 7 wins. And we are underway, Netherlands with Nathalie van den Adel getting the first ball, and this is Julia Joritsma opening the first wound. It looked a little bit too easy, probably unfocused Spain on the defensive side of the court on that opening play. Off-balance shot of 1 foot, that was the last second on the shot clock. Higuera from outside. It rings out. The offensive rebound for Spain. That was Gracia Alonso, not able to finish. And now Van den Adel finding Joritsma, trying to split the defense. Forced to kick it out back to Van den Adel, who finds Joritsma, lets it fly from the land of plenty. And in the end, Spain gets it with Juana Camilo. Higuera. She is fouled here. That will go against Nurtia Driessen. Vega Jimeno. Great finish with the left hand. A lot of experience for Vega Jimeno, 32 years of age. I was talking about her impressive history in 3x3 basketball. Higuera. The screen from Jimeno, and this time Higuera finding the open lane to go straight to the rim. Now we have a foul against Spain. That's team foul number 1. Both Higuera and Vega Jimeno with an impressive resume. They are the experienced players from this Spanish team. Alonso and Camilo did not participate in many national teams competition, but looks like they complete this team pretty good so far. Spain 2, Netherlands 1. Nathalie van den Adel will have it from the top of the arc. Van den Adel, two-time silver medalist, first in 2018 at the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. She's trying to get closer to the basket here. Off-balance shot knocks down. And then she won the silver medal at the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup last year. So 2 silver medals for her. A rejection here for Driessen, who stops Gracia Alonso to get the easy point, and with 2.5 seconds left on the shot clock, Spain gets it back. This is Vega Jimeno, lets it fly from outside, the ball rims out. Driessen was not able to grab that rebound, but fortunately for her, Spain will not capitalize on that. The last one to touch it was Juana Chameleon. So that's even better for Netherlands because they have a fresh shot clock from the top of the arc. Otherwise, with Driessen rebounding the ball from underneath the rim, you lose some seconds as you need to clear that ball out. Van den Adel with a spin. Van den Adel puts it up, comes up short, but she was fouled by Chameleon, and she'll head to the free throw line for one shot. Nathalie Van den Adel playing for the 21st time in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. So far, 12 wins, 8 losses. Van den Adel makes the free throw and gives Netherlands a 1-point lead. Higueravide, hesitation move, is looking for Jimeno inside. Now she shoots from outside, did not touch the rim. Higueravide needs to put it up. That would have been good if that went in, but the ball did not touch the rim. So finally we have a shot clock violation against Spain.
Très bonne musique, monsieur le DJ. Très très bonne musique. Là, le DJ, il a envie que ça guinche, il a envie que ça donne. Ah, mais ça, c'est les musiques avec ce soir, ça, quand on va se retrouver en soirée. After chez le DJ, après, on n'a pas précisé.
Higueravide gives the ball to Chameleon from outside. The shot was missed by Nathalie Van den Adel for Netherlands. Chameleon now wants to answer from beyond the arc, but still no good. Van den Adel, Driessen. Van den Adel back to Driessen, Noortje Driessen going straight to the rim and giving Netherlands a 2-point lead. But things might get complicated in this group. It would be the only group with complicated things, but the N1 for Spain might tie it at 4. Gracia Alonso absorbing the contact and heading to the free throw line for a shot.
Les mots en espagnol, mais il va falloir travailler l'accent quand même. Les mots sont là, mais il va falloir un peu travailler l'accent. Ah non, l'accent là il est pas. Ah bah vas-y, hey. Vas-y. Bah t'as passé trop de temps en France pour ces cas-là.
The shot from outside from Higueravide. Spain is up by 2, 4-0 run in favor of La Roja. Nathalie Van den Adel driving on the left hand, losing her opponent and converting her into a tracking device, but she will not be caught. And now the ball is kicked by Van den Adel. She has 7 seconds on the shot clock. Find your ritma. A two-pointer here, missed by Driessen, and we have a TV timeout with 6:25 left.
C'est pour ça que le basketteur français, le basketteur espagnol, on est rivaux, voilà. On a vu ce petit déhanché plein d'arrogance et tout ça, franchement. Bon, du coup, France ou Espagne? Espagne. ¿Por qué España?
Porque soy español.
Sí, pero estamos en Francia.
So 6 minutes and 25 seconds left until the end of this game. As I mentioned before, Spain opened this game with a win against Portugal. If they win this one, they are through and they are winning this group. If not, if Netherlands wins, then we'll have to find the outcome of Netherlands versus Portugal game to do the math and find out who is the last team to qualify for the next phase of this tournament. But if Spain wins it, then we're going to have the same situation like in the other 3 groups, where a team won 2 out of 2 And we have two teams that lost the other games, as Netherlands is hitting from beyond the arc from Julia Joritsma and getting back on top. And those two teams are going to play for staying alive in this tournament. So basically, after this game between Spain and Netherlands, we're going to have like a 5-minute break, and we're going to come back with 3 or maybe even 4 de facto playoff games. Italy versus Neftchi, the one who wins that one finishes second on Pool A. Gyor versus USA under 24, the one who wins that one finishes second on Pool B. And SC Yuanda versus Azerbaijan, also a game which will decide the second seed in another group, in Group C. And just like I mentioned before, Netherlands versus Portugal, this might also be a game of whoever wins it qualifies for tomorrow, and the loser gets eliminated. Van den Adel with a charge here. It was obvious that the elbow was clearly extended from the body, so the refs will not miss that. That's team foul number 3 against Netherlands, and that's a turnover. Spain gets the ball back. This is Igor trying the backdoor pass, but it was a little bit too soft. Now Driessen gives it inside to Van den Adel. She starts the dribble. Tough shot, but once again she knocks it down. She is a maestro of this fadeaways. Trying to do the same was Gracia Alonso for Spain, but her shot came up empty. So it stays 8-6 in favor of Netherlands. 5 minutes and 17 seconds left until the end of this ball game. Noortje Driessen gives the ball to Zoe Slachter. This is the first action Slachter is seeing in this game, even though we are almost at midpoint of this one. Zoe Slachter, a very young player, only 22 years of age. She is the youngest player in this Dutch team. She won the bronze medal at the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup in 2022, the tournament that was held last year in Bucharest, in Romania, at the Metropolitan Circus. That was a great atmosphere there, and Netherlands finished third after losing in a semi-final, but winning the bronze medal game. This is Sandra Igor trying to split the defense. The ball was kicked, so that's going to be a fresh shot clock in favor of Spain with Sandra Igor getting the possession back. Igor through the screen, and she is called for a travel. This is a turnover for Spain. Noortje Driessen gets the ball back. Also a teammate of Zoe Slachter last year at the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup in Bucharest. Noortje Driessen also was part of the national team that won the silver medal at the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup at the senior level. She is one of the most she's one of the biggest prospects in 3x3 basketball in Netherlands. That's what I want to say. I stopped a little bit because we had a shot clock violation. Talking about Driessen, this is not really something you'd like to see from her often. She forced that shot, and she still had plenty of time on the shot clock. Now this is Chameleon. Offensive foul. That's what the refs are calling. An offensive foul here for grabbing her opponent. That's team foul number 6 against Spain, who's now over the limit. Netherlands still with 1 foul to give, but we still have 4 minutes and 18 seconds until the end of this ball game. Plenty of time for a lot of things to happen. This is Van den Adel, turnaround J, it rims out. Jimeno with the board. Gives it up to her teammate who lets it fly from outside, no good. Driessen comes down with it. She's looking for Joritsma. She wants the ball, back to Driessen, lets it fly. Same result as before, no good. It stays 8-6 in favor of the Netherlands. Now we have a foul against Drissen. Last foul to give for the Netherlands. So both teams are in the bonus from now on. We have reached the second TV timeout of this game. The board is still frozen at this 8-6 score. A very low scoring affair in this one.
Face à l'Espagne à 3 minutes 45 de la fin de ce match. On en profite pour remercier de nouveau la mairie et la ville d'Orléans, ainsi que la Ligue.
Very limited action for Zoe Slacker so far. I'm not sure if this is the tactic for Netherlands, or maybe she is not 100% healthy. She might be injured, so they might not want to force her. Because usually at 3x3 basketball, you substitute on almost every single stop of the game. Otherwise, the fatigue becomes a factor, and this is very important. Oh, look at that! Look at that! The two-pointer is good! Sandra Igeravides sent her opponent to grab the change from the court, and then she said, you know what, you can find that ball into the net. What a move by Sandra Igeravides, and we are tied at 8. Van den Adel not able to give Netherlands back the lead. Spain gets the ball back. Gracia Alonso, Chameleon on the move, back to Alonso, and they connect. 3-0 run in favor of Spain as La Roja is taking the lead. Drissen was looking for Jorisma, but that was stolen by Chameleon. Great moments for Spain after the timeout. Igeravides keeping the dribble alive. Again? No. This time it rims out, and looks like the last one to touch it was Gracia Alonso, who sent that ball out of bounds. It should be Netherlands ball. This is what I saw. But the ref had a better position, and he is awarding the ball to Spain. So Spain stays on the offense. Sandra Igeravides navigating through the defense, gives it to Jimeno, off-balance shot. It goes out, but Igeravides gets it back once again from beyond the arc. Still no good. And Drissen was looking for Jorisma. I still believe Zoe Slacker has some injury. I don't think she is 100% healthy. Otherwise, she would be used, especially with her big body, against the Spanish team. She might create some damage in the paint if she would be healthy. Natalie van den Adel missing the chance to tie it at 9. Jimeno to Igeravides. Igeravides stops, kicks it out to Chameleon, wide open for 2, comes up empty. But that's a present from the Dutch team, throwing the ball out of bounds, giving it back to Spain again. Very upset is Sandra Igeravides, probably for the fact that Chameleon missed that shot after a great pass. We have a timeout called by the Netherlands. Just like I said, fatigue can become a factor, especially when you are using only 3 players in one game. Zoe Slacker played just for a few seconds during this game. You have her here on our image. As I said, Zoe Slacker, the less experienced player on this team. But talking about women's series, she played some games, 21 games in total before this one. 11 wins and 10 losses for Zoe Slacker, who stays on the bench. Igeravides, keeping the dribble alive. Gets it back from Jimeno, thought about it. The crossover here, Igeravides looking for the contact, but she is denied. No soup for you, says Julia Jorisma. And Igeravides is the last one to touch it. Drissen finds Jorisma. Van den Adel trying to create some separation from Igeravides, who stays with her. Van den Adel, the pass inside here, the tough off-balance shot. It is rebounded by Spain. Chameleon Igheravide back to Jimeno. Igheravide threading the needle. And Jimeno says, thank you very much. Or probably muchas gracias. This is how they call it in Spain. Look at that move. Look at that move from Julia Ritzma. Put it in a spin cycle system. That's what I'm talking about. Netherlands cutting the lead in half. 1:27 left until the end of the ball game. La pass inside and the finish for Spain. This time Jimeno scoring using the glass. Van den Adel to Drissen. Drissen starts the dance, but she was doubled over there, lost the ball. Spain gets it back. Igheravide, the handoff here, lets it fly, won't go. A lot of frustration from Sandra Igheravide as she missed a lot of two-pointers, but still, Spain is up by 2. 1 minute left until the end of this ball game. Fasten your seatbelts. We might experience some turbulences as we are approaching the last seconds of this game. And finally, Zoe Slachter is used. Can she create some impact in this game? Slachter playing basically for the first time in this one, trying to set the screen. Joritsma with the crossover. She was stripped by Gracia Alonso, and now Jimeno looking for the contact, and she will go to the free throw line for 2 shots after creating that smart move by Vega Jimeno, one of the most experienced players you can find in this tournament. 2 shots for her. Former European champ, Vega Jimeno makes the first one. Just like I said, I'm wondering how Zoe Slachter can impact the game, but she's back on the bench, probably not feeling it. She would be huge against this Spanish team. There is no Aitana Cuevas, the really power player that Spain used to have when they were winning the Europe Cup. But it doesn't look good for the Netherlands. Look what Spain did here. A foul against Drissen. So Drissen goes to the free throw line. She knocks down the first one. This is what you shouldn't do when you have a 3-point lead and you are in a penalty. Just don't foul. Don't give the other team the chance to score 2 points without any second dropping from the clock. And just like that, we have a 1-point ball game. This is anybody's game. Sandra Igheravide against Van den Adel. She was asking her if she's gonna go up. She said no. Good defense from Van den Adel. Netherlands can tie it here or even take the lead with a 2-pointer. Van den Adel didn't know where the ball was. Intercepted by Spain. This is Juana Chameleon. We have an 8-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. They connect for a point. Chameleon scores. Netherlands can tie it here. The 2-pointer, no good. It rims out, it rolls out of bounds. Spain will have it with 3.5 seconds left, and Netherlands right now is in
prochaines équipes, l'Italie et Neftchi. Applaudissements s'il vous plaît. On accueille l'équipe d'Italie avec la numéro 3, with number 3, Daily. La numéro 5, number 5, Deborah Carangelo. La numéro 14, number 14, Sara Madera. Et la numéro 4, number 4, Chiara Consolini. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour l'Italie. Et face à l'Italie, nous allons désormais accueillir Neftchi avec la numéro 4, number 4, Dina Ulyanova. La numéro 10, Alexandra Momenauer. Numéro 45, number 45, Brianna Fraser. And last but not least, numéro 7, number 7, Erika Carter. Mesdames et messieurs, on applaudit, on accueille Neftchi. Sans eux, il n'y a pas de match. Without them, no game. On applaudit et on accueille les arbitres Vladimir Veskovic et Slobodan Novakovic. Vous voyez comment on détermine qui a la balle au début d'un match. Il y a un toss, un pile ou face.
And we are back for the last session of day one of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Stop in Orléans, France. A great host so far. 4 teams are already qualified for the quarterfinals tomorrow. I'm talking about Canada, France, USA, and Spain. We need to find out 4 more. Italy versus Neftchi. This is a win or go home game. The winner of this one will qualify as the second seed in Group A and will play against the first seed in Group C, that's USA. The game is underway. The first possession for Neftchi, who's looking for the bucket, but Erika Carter is blocked. This is Dalia, gets it back and finds Chiara Consolini. Sara Madera in the paint, trying to get her maneuver. She puts the ball on the glass. The ball is rebounded by Brianna Fraser. Fraser now looking for Mollenhauer. Tried to fool her defender with that hesitation move. Mollenhauer at the buzzer. Opening the bank here in Orléans. On the other hand, the reverse layup is missed by Chiara Consolini. The bounce pass inside. Turn around G. Nothing but net for Brianna Fraser. Second point in favor of Neftchi, who is up by 2. Ray looking for the screen, playing the pick and roll with Sara Madera, but the pass was not good. Intercepted by Fraser. This is Alexandra Mollenhauer, and we have a foul against Italy. Neftchi, the winner of stop number 4 of this FIBA 3x3 Women's Series 2023 season, they won on home soil at the tournament in Shusha, organized in the Nagorno-Karabakh area of Azerbaijan. Neftchi dominated that competition and won it flawlessly, finishing undefeated. Brianna Fraser was one of the best players of the tournament, and she knocks down another point here in favor of Neftchi. On the other hand, Italy finds finally the first point. Chiara Consolini driving and laying it in with the right hand. Fraser now with the back on the basket, kicks it out. Erika Carter lets it fly for 2. Madera comes down with the board. This is Ray. Stops, pops, cannot drop, gets her own rebound, and she draws the foul as Erika Carter was gambling, trying to get to that ball, but in the end she committed a foul, and Italy will still have it.
Please to everyone, players, officials, coaches, keep this place clean. Thank you.
Carangelo. Straight to the rim was Chiara Consolini, putting Italy again on the board. Ulyanova is fouled from behind. That was a mismatch between Ulyanova and Deborah Carangelo. And Carangelo saying, I'm not going to be dominating there in the paint. I better take the foul. but at least I'm not allowing the point for Neftchi. This is Ulyanova, gives the ball to Mullenhauer, lets it fly from outside. That goes straight into the hands of Deborah Calangelo, who posts up Madera, the fake, the left-hand hook shot, and the finish. Italy ties it at 3. Erica Carter from outside, in and out. Madera with a rebound. Consolini to Madera, and this time she is fouled from behind. That's going to be against Erica Carter. Ray taken by Carter. Carangelo inside to Madera, the spin, the fake, and then she was axed by Brianna Fraser, who sends her to the free throw line. You should earn it from there, sister. That was the message. I'm not gonna allow anything easy. Nothing easy. Sara Madera, the youngest player in this Italian team. She is only 23 years of age. All the other Italian players are over 30. So Sara Madera, even though she lacks experience, she brings a lot of youth, and she has a lot of space to increase her game. She was one of the best players for Italy last year in the Nations League, the tournament that gets the national teams of under 23 and younger around the world. Consolini to Madera, fakes the pass, shaking and baking in the paint, looking for something, but finally she stayed too much in that restricted area, and she was called for a 3-second violation. That's a turnover against Italy, but Italy is still with a 3-0 run. They are up by 1, and we have reached the first TV timeout of this game. That's why the game is stopped.
TV timeout, 6 minutes, 58 seconds remaining, and Italy leads by 1, 4-3.
So as I mentioned before, both teams lost their first games in the competition. Neftchi started with a 21-17 loss against Canada. They played pretty good against Canada. Italy had almost no chance. 17-9 was the score. But I would say that Neftchi had the benefit of a rusty team when I'm talking about Canada. They just started the competition, then they got into the rhythm, and it was way easier for the Canadian team to win against Italy. Mullenhauer now, that was a lob pass inside. She was put from behind by Ray, and that's a foul against Italy. Both teams with 14 fouls, so 2 fouls to give for both Italy and Neftchi. Erica Carter gives it to Fraser, back to Carter with a handoff. Aggressive defense from Ray, but finally she's picking her pockets. Dalia looking for the screen, keeping the dribble alive. The lob pass inside to Madera, who spins, shots, comes up short. And Erica Carter, who was looking for the foul, finally comes down with it, posting up Fraser, who don't want to play any one-on-one basketball there. The pick and roll worked almost perfect, but she needed a second attempt. I was really getting ready to say that the operation was successful, but the patient died. But in the end, looks like they had a CPR enabled to resuscitate that and get to the point, and they get another one from Erica Carter. And now Neftchi is up by 1. Ray in the paint, tough shot, but it rolls in, plus the foul. 2-point opportunity for Raylin Dalia. As I mentioned before, she used the most valuable player, one of the biggest upsets in the history of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. She led Italy to the gold medal back in 2018. Nobody had the money on Italy back then, and Ray came out of nowhere, showing a spectacular 3x3 basketball play at that tournament. Now a 2-pointer from Neftchi. And just like that, Neftchi is up by 2. Consolini from mid-range hits. The lead was cut in half. Mollenhauer to Carter, off-balance shot of 1 foot. Even though she was down on the court, Consolini was able to absorb that rebound. Off-balance shot from Ray. Mollenhauer gets it for Neftchi. The Azerbaijani team lets it fly with Erica Carter, and the ball goes out of bounds. Neftchi is a club based in the capital of Azerbaijan, in Baku. They were playing, as I said, in Shusha, and they won that tournament. They would like to repeat that here in Orléans, but just like I mentioned before, and just like I said on my personal Instagram account, as I was trying to attract as many people as possible on our YouTube channel, this is probably the toughest lineup you may find during this season of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, at least for now. After the first 5 tournaments we had, the first one in Wuhan in China, second one in Astana in Azerbaijan, followed by the one in Clermont-Ferrand in France, back to Azerbaijan in Shusha, and back to China in Baodingxi. No tournament, in my opinion, had a better lineup than this one in France. Carangelo gives the ball inside to Sara Madera. Madera with the fake. Where did she go? Asked Ulyanova, and in the end, Madera was smart enough to draw the foul. She was also looking for the point, but was not really able to survive that contact and score the basket. Madera from the free throw line misses the first shot. She'll have another one. Neftchi in the penalty. So Italy misses the opportunity to take the lead. Madera can still tie it at 7, and she does. Mollenhauer was looking for the screen, and this time have a foul against Italy. Deborah Carangelo, team foul number 5 against Squadra Azzurra, even though they're playing in white this time, and the team in blue is Neftchi. Brianna Frazier to Erica Carter, the hesitation move, the bounce pass inside. Frazier with a mismatch in her favor, using her height advantage and scoring for Neftchi. Ray to Madera, thought about it, back to Ray. The lob pass inside, Madera turns, but the left-hand hook shot is missed, but she gets the rebound, misses another one. Ray with yet another offensive rebound for Italy. Carangelo cannot score from the corner. And finally, Neftchi gets the possession. Mollenhauer to Frazier in the paint, puts it in, plus the foul. That's an and one for Brianna Frazier. The number 1 player in Azerbaijan can make it a 3-point game if she sinks the free throw. Brianna Frazier missing the shot. It stays 9-7. Italy can tie it with a double. Carangelo getting closer to the rim, puts it up, puts it in. Nice move by Carangelo, who almost stole that ball. Can she strip her opponent? And looks like that's gonna be foul. Is that a foul? If that's a foul, that means 2 free throws, but I don't think so. We have a TV timeout. With 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. 10-7 is the score in favor of Neftchi. Just like I said before, Orléans, a great host for this tournament. A beautiful city in north-central France. It's located about 75 miles southwest of Paris. That's about 120 kilometers southwest of Paris. Is in the region Centre-Val de Loire, a beautiful area of France, located on the river Loire, nestled in the heart of Loire Valley, classified as a World Heritage Site, where the river curves south towards the Massif Central. The game resumes This is Sara Madera. Gives the ball to Ray Delia. And Consolini scores from the baseline. Great move for her to tie the game at 9. 3 minutes and 30 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the last time. Huge collision between Mollenhauer and Ray, but the game goes on. Ray steals the ball. Consolini from outside. Cannot hit. Ray with another offensive rebound. Italy now with a chance to take the lead. Madera with the screen. Ray chooses the other side, kicks it to Madera, who misses the shot from underneath the basket, and now Mollenhauer has it for Neftchi. Non-stop action here on the court. Finally, we have something illegal. That was a foul. The question is, was that an offensive foul? Because if that's an offensive foul, that's going to be against Neftchi, but no free throw will be awarded. But if that was a defensive foul, and that's what the refs are saying, that was a defensive foul against Italy, that's team foul number 8. So that will send at the free throw line Dina Ulyanova for 2 shots. The first one rims out. Both teams in the bonus. So from now on, every foul is penalized with 2 shots for the opposing team. Ulyanova missed them both. Huge opportunity for Neftchi to take the lead, but we are still tied. Ray from outside. Erica Carter comes down with it. Less than 3 minutes until the end of this one. From the land of plenty, won't go. Delia with another rebound. Gives it to Consolini, trying to put a shoulder on her opponent, but she cannot survive the contact. That was way off. Now Dina Ulyanova back to Carter. She kicks it out. Wide open for 2. Mollenhauer. Money! Neftchi is up by 2 after the 2-pointer from Alexandra Mollenhauer. Spotted right beyond the arc by Erica Carter. And after the steal, unbelievable. Mollenhauer missed that shot even though she was wide open in the paint. Italy can't tie it. The 2-pointer won't go, but they still have the possession. Splitting the defense better than Moses the Red Seas. Consolini cutting the lead in half. 2 minutes and 6 seconds until the end of this one. Nobody wants to be eliminated. As I said, this is a win or go home game. The winner of this one will play against the United States of America tomorrow in the quarterfinals. The loser will be eliminated. Neftchi gets the ball. 2:09 left. The pass inside. Ulyanova missed that, but she got the rebound. Frazier missed it. She gets it back. She puts it in. Power move by Brianna Frazier. Neftchi up by 1. Ray, the reverse layup. No good. Ulyanova comes down with it. Brianna Frazier looks for Erica Carter. Stops at mid-range. Brianna Frazier is a rebounding machine right now, and she scores once again. Second chance, third chance, it doesn't matter. In the end, she will put it in. Talking about second chances, opportunities. Sara Madera keeping Italy into this one. One possession ball game. Great pass from Frazier, and this time Erica Carter is served. Brianna Frazier facilitating this time after being the one with the finishing touch moments ago. Delia. Hesitation move, uses the glass. Once again, one possession ball game. We are getting closer to the last minute of this one. Brianna Frazier, back to Ulyanova, back to Frazier. Turns, fires. This time it rims out. Delia with the ball. Can Italy make it a 1-point game? No, they won't. Brianna Frazier saying no soup for you. Come back next time. Ray Delia. Too adventurous on that play, thinking she might get closer to the rim, but under the surveillance of Brianna Frazier, that was not easy, and Frazier was acting like a bad bouncer. You are not on the list, I'm not going to let you in. That ball was voted to get out of bounds. 14-12 the score, 49 seconds left until the end of this one. This is far from over.
la plus énergique de ce tournoi. On la voit courir partout, un vrai poison, même à prendre des rebonds sur la tête des grandes. 7 secondes de possession.
Sara Madeira. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Ray. Consolini for the tie. Yes! 14-14 after Consolini hitting from outside. And we have a foul against Italy. After tying it at 14, Italy committing a huge mistake, fouling again Ulyanova, who, keep in mind, missed 2 free throws moments ago, and sending her back at the free throw line for 2 more shots. You need a short memory right here. You need to just forget what happened moments ago, but looks like Ulyanova is still affected by those missed. She misses it again. 3 in a row missed by Ulyanova. It stays 14-14. And this one rims out too. Italy with the board. They can get up by 1 or maybe 2 if they score from outside. Madeira in the post against Carter. She has the height advantage, but she misses the shot. Carter gets the rebound. This is Frazier. 22 seconds left. Erica Carter lost her balance. Frazier for 2. It rims out. Who will get the rebound? This is Madeira. We have a 2-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Italy with a huge opportunity here. Consolini, she tied the game at 14 and she misses the shot. And the tip in won't go. The question is here, who will get this ball? 1.8 left on the game clock. The refs are talking each other. And Neftchi will have it. Neftchi with the last chance to win this game in regulation. Otherwise, we would go to overtime. Erica Carter trying to be the hero, puts it up. No good. And we're going to go to overtime. Neftchi and Italy in a win-or-go-home game will need 2 more points in order to survive in this competition. Who's going to be more cold-blooded here? We're going to find out. Keep in mind, this is 3x3 basketball. The overtime plays like this. The first team to score 2 points wins the game. There is no game clock anymore. Only the shot clock will go on. So the first team to score 2 one-pointers or a 2-pointer is the winner and will play against the United States of America tomorrow. Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about. That's why I told you, you cannot miss this action. This is dramatic here. Ray, can she be the hero for Italy? Ray with a crossover kicks it out. This is for the win. Yes, Italy is through. Consolini, after being spotted wide open by Ray, knocks it down from outside, and Italy qualifies after defeating Neftchi in the overtime. 16-14, the final score. It cannot get more dramatic than this, and if you don't like that, you don't like 3x3 basketball. Stay right here with us. More action coming up. Same situation. Gyor versus USA U24. The winner will go through. The loser will be eliminated.
Congratulations to Italy and to Mrs. Consolini. Et le prochain match va opposer Gyor ou USA Under 24 avec les moins de 24 ans des États-Unis. Allez, mesdames et messieurs, on approche de la fin de ces qualifications. Please make some noise. The two next teams, Gyor and USA Under 24. Mesdames et messieurs, on applaudit les 2 prochaines équipes, les moins de 24 ans de l'équipe des États-Unis d'Amérique face à Gyor. Applaudissements, mesdames et messieurs. Et on commence by Gyor avec la numéro 10, with number 10, Claudia. La numéro 44, number 44, Bibi Burundi. Numéro 30, number 30, Angelica. And number 13, la numéro 13, Yuanda. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour Gyor. Et maintenant, mesdames et messieurs, on accueille l'équipe USA des moins 24 ans, USA Under 24, avec le numéro 11, number 11, Kayla Wills. La numéro 4, number 4, Alexis Donowski. Number 14, Madison Scott.
Madison Scott. Now Donarski misses from beyond the arc and the ball rolls out of bounds. It will be once again USA's ball.
Messieurs, le prochain match, l'avant-dernier de la journée, opposera le SC Yuanda face à l'Azerbaijan.
Claudia Paul
Et on espère vous revoir
stops
demain,
the dribble,
mesdames et messieurs.
kicks it out.
Demain, à
Burundi
9h, les matchs masculins
gives it
commenceront.
inside to Angelica Kish. That was missed.
Superbe shoot.
And now Celeste Taylor
Prend 2 points d'avance.
was looking for Madison Scott. Taylor again. The game is stopped for a foul
Faute sifflée.
against Gyor, I think.
Faute de Gyor.
Or was that an offensive foul? No, that was against Gyor. That's team foul number 1. This is Celeste Taylor. Taylor again. She was looking for the screen, the pass inside, the off-balance shot from Kyla Wills goes in. Burundi looking for the open lane, and she goes straight to the rim, finishing it with the right-hand layup. Gyor is up by 2. Donarski stops the dribble, finding Kyla Wills in the post, turn around, J won't go. Donarski. Taylor finding the open lane. She had a little bit of luck there with that shot, but she puts it in. Now Gyor looking for the point, and we have a foul underneath the basket. As Claudia Pop was driving, she was hit, so she will go to the free throw line for one shot.
Encore une fois, on cuit un peu quand même sous ce soleil, mesdames et messieurs, s'il vous plaît, protégez-vous.
As I mentioned before, Claudia Pop is the most experienced player in this Gyor team. She was part of that Hungarian national team that won 2 silver medals at the World Cup in 2017 and 2019. She missed the free throw there, and that's a foul against Hegedus, and the basket will count. Madison Scott plus the foul, heading to the free throw line.
Well done, Mrs. Scott.
Scott misses the 2-point opportunity, but the ball ricochets back to her, and USA had a chance for a 2-pointer there, but Celeste Taylor was not even close with that shot. That was an air ball, and Gyor gets it back. Vivi Burundi was looking for the screen. Burundi here with the spin, puts it up and puts it in. Once again, Gyor up by 1. Donarski wasting no time, getting straight to the rim and tying it at 4. Now an interception for the United States of America, and the foul as Kyla Wills was trying to get closer to the rim. That was not in the act of shooting, so they're going to have it from the top of the arc. That was team foul number 3 against Gyor. You're a city well known in Europe for the women's handball team, which is one of the toughest teams in the EHF Champions League women. But once again, they failed to win the Champions League this year. As, if I'm not mistaken, Vipers Kristiansand won it again. But let's get back to 3x3 basketball. We had a short break, so I needed to cover with that one, but nobody was covering Donarski on that shot. So she was wide open, and she made Gyor pay the price. 2-pointer for USA U24 team, and they are up by 2 with 7 minutes and 25 seconds until the end of this ball game.
Good D.
Pop gets the ball back from the land of plenty. It rims out. Burundi with the offensive rebound, and she's taking care of business. Adding another point to this Gyor total, 6-5 in favor of USA. Wells driving, and she is fouled. She'll go to the free throw line after the TV timeout. 6 minutes and 59 seconds left until the end of this one.
6:59 à jouer. Et le score qui est de 5-6.
So after the win of
59 seconds remaining.
Italy
USA under 24 leads by 1.
moments ago, we already know one quarterfinal for tomorrow. United States of America will play against Italy. As I mentioned before, the team that wins this game between USA U24 and Gyor will play against Spain in the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals are starting tomorrow at 7 p.m. local time. Just like I mentioned, this is talking about the University Time Central +2, but just get on our FIBA 3x3 platform, select my time there, and you'll be updated with the starting time of the competition tomorrow. The free throw was good. USA U24 leading by 2. Claudia Pop putting her defender on skates, but that's not going to be enough, as Kyla Wells is still paying a lot of focus there, and she's knocking that ball out of bounds. Huge rejection from Wells. Now Claudia Pop needs to force it. A prayer with no answer. Wells gets the rebound. This is Taylor on the baseline, keeping the dribble alive, stopping it here. Gives the ball back to Kyla Wells. What a move. She was able to survive that contact, and even though she was off balance, she put the ball greatly on the glass to knock it down. Madison Scott after the pop miss from outside. Wells inside, turns, fires, misses. Pop comes down with it. She clears the ball. Looking for a screen here, keeping the dribble alive. This is Kish Hegedüş. And that's a shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation. La violation des 12 secondes.
The reverse layup here from Hegedüş. One possession ball game. Donarski lets it fly. That was the last second on the shot clock. And that's a foul against USA. Team foul number 5. Claudia Pop stopping inside the turnaround J. The ball was grabbed there by Madison Scott, who gives it to Taylor, lets it fly from outside, it rims out. Claudia Pop comes down with it. Claudia Pop looks for a teammate, and finally the ball goes out of bounds.
2.6 remaining on the shot clock.
Burundi between the legs, puts it up, nothing but net. What a move! Go and find that ball into the net, sister, is the message to Alexis Donarski. That was nasty. Donarski trying to answer, and she does from mid-range, giving USA back the lead. Burundi now with the lob pass inside. It ricochets, fortunately for the Hungarian team, to Hegedüş, but she was not able to finish from there, and USA cannot capitalize on that. Madison Scott misses the shot. Now Burundi inside using the left hand. The rebound goes to Madison Scott. Back to Wells. Looks for the screen. That was a fake screen. Wells, I think that was touched by Kish. And probably USA will still have it, but I don't think the refs are agreeing with me. Pop. The ball is intercepted here. Celeste Taylor stopping the dribble. Gives it to Kyla Wells. Back to Taylor. Puts it up and puts it in. The left-hand drive. The shot here missed by Pop. But there is Kish getting the offensive rebound and turning garbage into gold. Gyor is still down by only one. This is Alexis Donarski in the paint, off-balance shot. Another rebound for Gyor, who can tie it right here. Claudia Pop. They can even take the lead if they score from outside. Look at that move from Kish. And one. Count it past the foul. Janka Hegedus was escaping from the defense, and she will head to the free throw line with the chance to give Gyor a 1-point lead if that will count. So far, the refs are still in a meeting right there in the paint, trying to figure it out if that was an unsportsmanlike conduct, and looks like it was. So that's an unsportsmanlike conduct. I see no point on the board yet for Gyor. In my opinion, that should have counted.
Just after the timeout, Gyor gonna have 2 free throws after the unsportsmanlike foul. Donc effectivement, les USA qui mènent toujours d'un point, mais juste.
That was team foul number 7 against USA. So it looks like the basket will not count.
Contre les USA.
So Hegedus at the free throw line. 2 shots for her. First one rims out. The second one, still no good. So no harm done for the USA. They can increase the lead, but that's a miss from Celeste Taylor. Claudia Pop threading the needle. Hegedus from mid-range, and this time she's Kyla Wells with the ball for the Americans. Two-pointer that rims out from Alexis Donarski. But finally, the Americans find another point. But this is not over. This is not over. Burundi is pretty sure she doesn't want to go home today. Scott inside. She was served. The Americans up by 3 once again. A two-pointer here. The rebound for the United States. Scott. Wells finding the open lane, and she finishes with the left hand. This is the biggest lead so far in this game. Can Gyor come back into this with only 45 seconds left? The right hand hook shot is no good. Second attempt still no good for Kish. Scott with the ball. No reason to rush it here for USA. Donarski inside, turn around Jay. Comes up empty, Madison Scott. 27 seconds left, they need a double. A one-pointer is good, but this is still a two-possession ball game. This was not good management for Gyor, and we have a timeout here with 20 seconds left.
Timeout for Gyor. 20 seconds, 20.6 seconds remaining, and USA lead by 3, 13, 16.
(16-13), USA should not make any huge mistake. They need to keep the ball. They have a fresh shot clock. Probably we're gonna have a foul for Gyor, and USA should not foul. That's the main thing they should focus on. Looks like Gyor is not fouling, so USA is milking the clock here. Off balance shot, it goes in. Kyla Wells putting a 4-point distance between them and their opponents, and with that, the United States of America will qualify and will play tomorrow against Spain with a chance to get to the semifinals. The final score, 17-13 in favor of this under-24 team of the United States of America against Gyor. So they are through.
you, it's better. And now, mesdames et messieurs, maintenant on accueille l'Azerbaïdjan avec le numéro 45, number 45, Marcellus Walker. Numéro 7, number 7, Tatiana Deniskina. Numéro 4, number 4, Sally Alhouli. Et la numéro 10, number 10, Laman Ibrahimova. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour l'Azerbaïdjan. Et vu que mon micro a décidé de remarcher, peut-être que certains n'ont pas entendu la première présentation, on salue donc les 4 joueurs du SC Yuanda, la numéro 10, number 10, Mosternou, numéro 9, number 9.
2 games are left in the last session of day 1 of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series stops in Orléans, in France. Another do-or-die game. SC Yuanda representing China versus Azerbaijan. The winner of this one qualifies and plays tomorrow against the winner of Pool A of the competition. That's going to be Canada, the reigning champs of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series from 2022. The loser will be eliminated. So both teams defeated so far. And that's a 3-2 lead now for Azerbaijan. A team that finished with a disappointing group exit at home in Shusha just 1 week ago. Another point for Azerbaijan and another point for SC Yuanda. As I mentioned before, for SC Yuanda, Maud Stervinu is playing, even though she is playing for France, and she used to represent the French national team in the past with very good results during her career.
faute au rebond, sifflé contre l'Azerbaïdjan.
Stervino, as I was mentioning during the first game of this competition, won the bronze medal of the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup in 2019. She is wide open for two here, but comes up short, gets the rebound, kicks it out. Gyor also wide open for two, it rims out. And Stervino saves the possession yet again for SC Yuanda. She pulls the trigger and this time hits. That's the two-pointer for SC Yuanda, who takes the lead 5-4. Two-point attempt here missed by Salih Al-Khoury. Everything starts to click now for SC Yuanda except for that pass. That was too strong. Saiki Gyor trying to find her teammate, but the pass was too strong. That's a turnover, and it gets back to Azerbaijan. Tatiana Deniskina will have it from the top of the arc.
Et la finale aura lieu à 22h10.
Walker is down. That's a big body to get back up on the court.
Ce sera rendez-vous demain à partir de 19h.
This is Al-Khoury. She was looking for Deniskina. A turnover now for Azerbaijan. SC Yuanda gets the ball back. Mod Stervino. Gyor back to Huo. Lets it fly from outside. Cannot find the nest. But we have a grab underneath the rim, and that's going to be a foul against Azerbaijan. It's team foul number 3. Huo. Another foul against Azerbaijan. Team foul number 4. Good pass inside by Huo, and Keshin is cashing it in. Great dish by Huo. 6-4 in favor of SC Yuanda. The fake here, Deniskina going to the rim. Not able to finish. Once again, Deniskina lets it fly. It rims out, but she gets the rebound, and she is open there for the shot, but the floater won't go. Trying to use the glass on that one. Stervino back to Keshin. Finds Huo, who stops at mid-range, and she is fouled by Mercedes Walker. Or was that a shot clock violation? I think that was a foul from Mercedes Walker. We have a TV timeout. We're going to figure it out after that. 6 minutes and 43 seconds left until the end of the ball game. 6-4 in favor of SC Yuanda.
Alors si jamais vous voyez l'attache de la banderole, si vous arrivez à trouver l'attache de la banderole, vous nous la rapportez et vous serez récompensé, bien évidemment. On vous offrira un cadeau.
Yep.
On vous offrira tout.
As I mentioned, the foul was against Mercedes Walker, so that will send Yutong Huo at the free throw line for one shot. But Huo is not able to knock it down. Walker with a rebound. Gets it in the paint. Turns, fires, and scores. Mercedes Walker with a post-up move. That was sweet for Azerbaijan. And she gets another rebound. Walker trying to activate the microwave mode and trying to dish something hot every single time. But this time she led the ball to Tatiana Deniskina. She missed that shot, and Huo underneath the basket using the reverse layup to score for SC Yuanda. 7-5 in favor of the Chinese team. Mercedes Walker, this time it's served, and she said, thank you very much. I was a little bit hungry. I'm going to eat on that, and I'm going to put the ball into the net. But the same thing applies to Huo, who is also served, and she is getting fed up. Now Deniskina trying to fight and create some space. Huo, my bad, Keshin with some good defense there. The shot from outside won't go. Now we have a foul here, and the game is stopped. Ibrahimova gives the ball inside to Al-Curry. Al-Curry was looking for Ibrahimova. Once again, the game is stopped, and that's team foul number 6 against Azerbaijan for a moving screen. So Azerbaijan now over the limit. They will be penalized with free throws from now on. Gyor, the pass inside, finding Stervinu, who cannot miss from there. And we have a 2-possession advantage in favor of SC Yuanda. Not for long, says Mercedes Walker, who finishes it in the paint. Stervinu gives the ball to Huo, who drives and finishes it with the left-hand layup. Intercepted by Gyor. Stervinu from the land of plenty. Won't go. Walker with the coconut. Looking for a teammate, and that's going to be a foul against SC Yuanda. So that's team foul number 6 against the Chinese team. Both teams over the limit. It will be very interesting to find out who will play better now in this situation. Walker gives it to Deniskina, uses the glass, scores for Azerbaijan. 2-point ball game. Huo gets it back. Stervinu back to Huo from the baseline. Won't go. Walker with the board. Deniskina, the lob pass inside to Walker. Walker has the power advantage, and she uses that against Huo. Now Huo from mid-range, not even looking at the basket, trying to find some teammate for a pass, and in the end, she will have to get that ball to the referee. That's a turnover against SC Yuanda. Azerbaijan with a chance to tie it here. Walker to Deniskina, back to Walker, the bounce pass inside, great dish, and Salih Al-Curry makes it a 10-10 game. They get it back. Now Azerbaijan can take the lead. This is Al-Curry to Deniskina. Deniskina here on the drive, lost her balance, was looking for Salih Al-Curry inside, but the defense is good enough for SC Yuanda. Maud Stervinu putting the lock on her opponent, and we are deadlocked at 10 with 3 minutes and 46 seconds left until the end of this ball game. We have reached the second TV timeout of this one. Gyor, Huo from outside, way off. Al-Curry. Good pass inside, and Mercedes Walker breaks the tie. 11-10 in favor of Azerbaijan. Can Huo tie it for SC Yuanda? Yes, nothing but cotton for her. 3:22 left. Walker, the handoff to Deniskina, and this is gonna be an offensive foul for a moving screen against Mercedes Walker. Team foul number 7 against Azerbaijan, but being an offensive foul, this will not be penalized with free throws. Nevertheless, SC Yuanda has the ball. Huo on the move, straight to the rim. Back-to-back points for Jutong Huo, who gives SC Yuanda the lead. This is Al Curry, finds Deniskina. Mercedes Walker in the paint, too late. Shot clock violation. 3 minutes left until the buzzer sounds for the final time in this one. Dervinu, Gia was looking for duo, and she will go to the free throw line to shoot twice after team foul number 8 against Azerbaijan.
On remercie M. Gyor et la ville d'Orléans, bien sûr, pour l'organisation, pour la co-organisation.
First one rolls in. Cashes it in on the second one too. 3-point advantage in favor of FC Yuanda. Walker, Ibrahimova, trying to create some space. That was a bad pass, intercepted by Keshin. Gia to Huo. Huo again, no, this time it rims out. Ibrahimova trying to lob it inside to Walker, but there is Gia who finds Huo wide open in the paint. She had the rear mirror activated on that, and that was greatly done, but Mercedes Walker continues to capitalize on the size advantage in the paint, keeping Azerbaijan into this game. Wide open is Gia for 2, no. Walker, then Iskina back to Walker. From mid-range, the shot was missed by Huo. It ricochets to Gia. Fresh shot clock for SC Yuanda. The ball is kept alive there by Keshin. Back to Gia, the spin, the shot, the miss. And finally, Azerbaijan gets the possession. Laman Ibrahimova. The lob pass to Mercedes Walker. Same thing, same result. Walker is really torturing the other team from the paint. Unbelievable miss from underneath the rim, but they still have a chance. Catching, no, that was Huo from outside. And she makes that a double for SC Yuanda, who is up by 4. The spin here, the pass inside for Mercedes Walker, who continues to score bucket after bucket. She is a walking bucket right now. But can they defend? Looks like no, they have no answer for this fast-paced SC Yuanda offense. And that's the problem here for Azerbaijan. They're using Mercedes Walker perfectly. I think she really needs to catch a breath, and that's why they are calling for a timeout. But on the defensive side of the court, SC Yuanda is playing smart, playing in order to use the mismatches in their favor, and every single time they find some weakness, and they take that as a liability, and they capitalizes that perfectly, and now they're up by 4 with 1 minute and 7 seconds left until the end of this game. Very close to qualifying and playing again tomorrow. As I said, the winner of this one will play against Canada in the quarterfinals. Al Curry to Deniskina. From outside, the two-pointer not even close. And we have a shot clock violation. 57 seconds left. Fatigue becoming a factor into this. Mercedes Walker worked a lot during this game. But the two-pointer here from Stervinu gets SC Yuanda within 1 of winning this game before time expires. Tatiana Deniskina keeping the dribble alive, trying to get closer to the basket. The shot clock down to 1. That was a prayer with no answer for Salih Al Curry. And SC Yuanda gets the ball right here with a chance to win it, 20-14. It will be Stervinu
Nous allons aborder le dernier match de cette journée qualificative. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last game of this wonderful day, of this sunny day between Netherlands and Portugal. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour les deux équipes, les Pays-Bas et le Portugal. Applaudissements, mesdames et messieurs, s'il vous plaît. Et on démarre en accueillant l'équipe des Pays-Bas. We start with Netherlands and number 30, la numéro 30, Drissen. La numéro 44, Zoe Slagter. Elle porte le numéro 12, number 12, Julia Joritsma. Et la numéro 10, number 10, Nathalie Van den Adel. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour les Pays-Bas. Et après les Pays-Bas, on accueille celle qui fait la musique du DJ. Donc là, tu dois les mettre bien. Please welcome Portugal with number 9, la numéro 9, Laura Oliveira. Number 10, numéro 10, il y a Joao Rivero Postino. La numéro 31, number 31, Lorena De Barro Felipe. And last but not least, numéro 41, number 43, Joana Cristeo Aref. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour le Portugal. Sans eux, il n'y a pas de match. Je vous demande d'applaudir et d'accueillir les arbitres. Without them, no game. Ioannis Manamas and Slobodan Novakovic.
Only one more spot left in the quarterfinals, and that will be decided between Netherlands and Portugal. The last game of the day will start in a few moments. Zoe Slagter, I'm wondering if she's gonna play this time after playing only a few seconds during the first game in the competition. Zoe Slagter probably injured, otherwise I don't get why they used her only for a few seconds. Portugal lost 18-11 against Spain, and Netherlands lost 13-11 against Spain. So those two teams are playing in a de facto playoff game right here. Winner go home. Portugal getting the first possession of this one.
Allez, c'est parti, dernier match de la journée. Let's go!
Drissen gives the ball to Julia Joritsma for the first possession of the game. Van den Adel thought about shooting the two-pointer. Then she tried to penetrate, lost the ball, and that's a turnover for the Netherlands. Portugal would get it from the top of the arc. At least that was the first impression. But then the refs are talking about it, and they are changing the decision. So they're going to keep 4.2 seconds on the shot clock, and they're going to give the ball back to the Netherlands. Van den Adel through the screen. She has to put it up. The prayer with no answer. The rebound goes to Portugal. This is Laura Oliveira. Oliveira in the paint, fakes, shoots, gets the rebound. That ball touched the rim, I think, so that's a fresh shot clock for Portugal. The spin move here for Joana Alves, and we have an offensive foul against Portugal. Netherlands gets the ball back. Still, the rim is unsealed. Zoe Slagter still on the bench. Just like I said, probably not 100% ready to play today. Nortje Drissen draws the contact, and she will head to the free throw line with a chance to open the first one in this one.
In a few moments, we're gonna talk about the
Drissen makes the free throw. Oliveira trying to post up Joana Alves. Alves lost the ball, but that's still with Portugal. The shot by Ines Faustino won't go. Alves gets it back, but she threw it away. Joritsma with the steal. Van den Adel with a hesitation move once again lost the ball. after focusing too much on the contact with Joanna Alves, who played that perfectly on the defensive side of the court, kept her hands up, her body in a straight position, no call from the referees. Laura Oliveira wants the double, she will get it. Portugal up by 1, Driessen to Jorisma, trying to get closer to the rim. Jorisma to Van den Adel, off balance shot of 1 foot, are you kidding me? That was nasty, but we are tied at 2. Van den Adel showing her offensive repertoire. Felipe is denied by Driessen. Where do you think you're going? No soup for you. And that's a shot clock violation. Netherlands will get it back after the amazing defensive play by Noortje Driessen. Van den Adel. Jorisma back to Van den Adel. She is wide open beyond the arc and she makes them pay the price. You leave me that wide open, I'm gonna hit that. That was the message. Netherlands is up by 2. Faustino on the drive. She puts it too strong on the glass. Van den Adel with the rebound. Jorisma with the crossover. And she is fast and furious, just like Vin Diesel. Put it in the highest gear and getting closer to the rim. 5-2 in favor of Netherlands. Faustino now stopping, spinning, shooting. Did not touch anything on that shot. And Driessen now with the ball. Traveling violation against Van den Adel. So Netherlands up by 3, but keep in mind Zoe Slachter is injured. So she will not play much in this game. Fatigue might become a factor. Netherlands can extend this lead and they will try to extend the lead as much as possible in order to have some cushion, to have some buffer zone in the end of this game. Laura Oliveira, the step back from outside, won't go. Jorisma finds that ball underneath from beyond the arc. Now Oliveira wants the double, she won't hit. Offensive rebound, the putback by Joanna Alves, and she is fouled. She will go to the free throw line. Alves now misses the shot. This is Driessen. Van den Adel gives the ball to Noortje Driessen. Julia Jorisma driving to the rim, but she was there in a very bad position against the player who attempts this shot and scores, Joanna Alves, who makes it a one-possession ball game. Noortje Driessen intercepted by Laura Oliveira, who goes straight to the cup. And just like that, we have a one-point game. 6 minutes and 55 seconds left. This is the first TV timeout of this game.
6 minutes, 55 seconds remaining in this game. Last game of the day.
Keep in mind, this is the last game of the day. The winner of this one advances and play again tomorrow. They will play against the winner of Pool C. That was won by... no, my bad. They will play against the winner of Pool B. That was won by France. The hosts are going to have as opponents Netherlands or Portugal tomorrow. The competition starts at 7 p.m. local time, so that's going to be way later than today. It's going to start almost at the hour when we're going to finish today here in Orléans. The shot from outside from Van den Adel knocks down the double. 7-4 in favor of Netherlands. Laura Oliveira is fouled. That's only the second team foul against Netherlands. Faustino will have it from the top of the arc.
À 17h45, l'Espagne affrontera la Hongrie. Et à 20h45, demi-finale.
Oliveira back to Faustino in the paint. 1 second on the shot clock. That ball touched the rim, so that's a fresh shot clock. They were able to hit it from anywhere. They shouldn't clear that ball out, but we have a double miss from Felipe and then again from Faustino. And Netherlands can take advantage of this. Joritsma for two. Yes! Two-pointer for Julia Joritsma, and Netherlands is up by 5. Oliveira, the crossover, the two-pointer. It rims out. And we have a foul away from the basketball as they were fighting for position. That's going to be against Netherlands. That's team foul number 3 with 6 minutes left. As I said, Zoe Slachter probably will not play at all, or maybe if she'll play only a few seconds. So fatigue might become a factor. Getting tired is not an option here for the Netherlands. So they will try to catch a breath as much as possible, but they also need to be really, really patient and not get too many fouls, because otherwise they will not be able to stop the game, except for stopping it and putting the other team at the free throw line for 2 shots, which is not a smart move. Now a steal from Laura Oliveira in front of Van den Adel. Oliveira gives the ball in the post. The rebound goes to Julia Joritsma, changes the side. Van den Adel for a foul. She was looking for a foul actually, but she is just blocked. That's what the refs are saying. It stays 9-4 in favor of Netherlands. 5 ticks on the shot clock. Van den Adel asking her teammates to spread out, and she goes to the rim, but she misses that. She did everything perfectly. This is the time when I'm going to say the operation was a success, but the patient died. Van den Adel asking her teammates to spread out. She had the ISO power move there. Fortunately for her, she was able to grab that rebound, and now Netherlands gets it back. Driessen thought about it. Joritsma puts it up. Won't go. The rebound goes to Joanna Alves. Alves now back to Oliveira, trying to get closer to the rim. Oliveira with a crossover. Good defense by Driessen, who's moving her legs. Awesome. And no lane is accepted. Nothing easy for the Portuguese team. They still have less than 1 second in order to action. 7/10 of a second on the shot clock. Laura Oliveira puts it up, and that will end this attack for Portugal. Driessen. Joritsma back to Driessen, pulls the trigger. Empty bullet this time. The Lusitans are getting the ball back from the top of the yard. That's going to be Ines Faustino. Faustino with a lob pass inside. Felipe. She is posting and toasting this time. Getting Portugal down by only 4. Driessen, the lob pass inside. Van den Adel protected with the left hand, scoring with the right hand, and looks like we have an injury. One of the Portuguese players was hit. I think that's Joanna Alves, but looks like everything's okay for her. No, actually that's Josephine Felipe. Might be a contact lens that she lost there on the court. Now the reverse layup is denied by Van den Adel. Oliveira thought had something easy. Think again. against France tomorrow. And we have a foul against Julia Joritsma, team foul number 6 against Portugal. Joritsma was in the act of shooting, and she will go to the free throw line for one shot this time. Julia Joritsma, silver medalist at the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup last year. She won 2 bronze medals at the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 Europe Cup in 2017 and at the FIBA 3x3 Under 23 World Cup last year. We have reached the second TV timeout of this game. Joritsma made a free throw. That's a 13-5 lead in favor of the Netherlands. They're getting closer to qualifying for the quarterfinals. Basically, we're all set for tomorrow, except for the last game. Canada will play against SC Yuanda. Spain will face United States of America under 24 team. The United States will play against Italy, and France will have an opponent, probably Netherlands, especially after this double from Julia Joritsma, who makes it a double-digit lead in favor of Netherlands. Offensive rebound for Portugal, and the putback is good from Joanna Alves. Joritsma, losing her defender, puts the ball inside. Drissen makes it off the glass. 16-6 in favor of Netherlands. Alves from mid-range, Faustino won't drop. Joritsma again to Van den Adel, back to Joritsma. Drissen wants the ball, she lets it fly. Alves comes down with it. Philippe Drison. And puts it back in by Josephine Felipe. But there are only 3 seconds left until the end of this one. The last shot from Van den Adel won't go. The Netherlands is through. 18-12 the final score. So Netherlands will play again tomorrow as Portugal is eliminated. Netherlands qualifying for the quarterfinals even though they played with only 3 players. Zoe Slacker, unable to stay on the court more than a few seconds during the first game, did not play at all during this win against Portugal. So tomorrow we have the full schedule of the competition. We're gonna have the quarterfinals, and that will be Canada versus SC Yuanda, Spain versus USA U24, France versus Netherlands, and USA versus Italy. I hope you enjoy the action here. We're gonna start tomorrow at 7 p.m. local time. You do the math or use our platform in order to do the math for you and not to miss any of the action. My name is Cosmin Petrescu. It was a huge honor to be here with you, and I'm gonna be there with you tomorrow. Until then, so long, peace out.
Oui, mesdames et messieurs, on vous propose de participer à un petit jeu concours pour gagner 2 places pour les matchs de préparation de l'équipe de France. Est-ce qu'il y en a qui veulent participer? Est-ce qu'il y en a? Allez, un petit maillot derrière les Globetrotters, ouais. Allez, toi, oui, toi, tu peux venir. Alors, est-ce qu'il y a d'autres?